Hello.
Oh, kill him.
Hmm?
I'll put some stuff.
No, thank you. I have this on Fox if you want to read this.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Oh, I just talked to Ronnie.
Oh, yeah.
He said that he's on a 30-35 pitch count.
30, 35?
Because he's still rehabbing from an injury, I guess.
Okay. That explains why he only does an inning.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll have maybe we'll have a bunch of 5-pitch innings.
Yeah, right?
Six 5-pitch innings.
Hey, he pitched the whole game. 31 pitches. Anything yet?
Nope. Maybe he's not in a hurry. Brandon Fox.
Oh yeah, gotta be able to see them more often. Can't see them. This is almost like a professional freaking press box, everything. When I leave, the standard goes up a lot higher. Since I'm in here, I bring down the standard.
No.
We're at the track, and there she comes down the home stretch. So,
There's the ring. Just
yeah, you put all of it. There's the rain. Notice this is boom, rain up. It was right on 6:30. This freaking thing was. Oh yeah. But now they say it's ending at 8. Huh? See now the rain's ending at 8. Really? Yeah.
Stanton is the one that's tied.
Yeah.
But he hasn't been caught yet.
yeah. Shanefeld's gonna catch him down if they play. So it's Josh Harrison's birthday today, correct?
Yes.
He's not playing today.
He said, I didn't think he was going to give me the all-star team.
Yeah, he did.
Andy Garcia, and Hector.
So Alex Wood just got in too.
He's been sick. He's been awesome this year, but
I have the end of the 7:20. That's good. Let's see what happens.
so Tyler is tied for home runs. Tied for home runs. 6.5 for 4th runner guys.
Is he good?
I
Is he gonna be in the All-Star?
should.
Home run derby?
Kevin's like, do you think they're going to cancel your game?
Is it?
Kevin?
Really?
Yeah.
No. We're gonna go to Jacob's party.
Because I know he's going and Andrew's going. And it's like right here. But
Come here. Someone really wanted it.
I moved over.
Yes. So we
See the cap on it? Yeah, it's been like that for a while. It's very painful.
It's the stand that weakened it, caused it to fall off. You know how
Where's
the
the one
bottom of
here?
your stand is?
Yeah.
Legion.
Oh god.
And I
So they're done like at 3. Watch it.
Of course, right before we start.
Tomorrow, Legion doubleheader. Right tomorrow.
Right? Really? Wow.
We'll be out of here by 4, maybe early.
Yeah, got there by 3. And you're like, dry.
So hit the city up with all their money.
I'll stop you over there in the corner. Come in. I'll stop you in the corner.
Oh, yeah. They have them in the
We came in from the west side.
It's the stand that's really a problem. They just locked off.
It's not the mini stage, so we have the stage. They have the stage.
What did you test away?
This isn't gonna be much.
Well, hold on. I got 20 minutes, 40 minutes of it.
You got somebody tape?
Oh, actually, I did bring tape. I heard you mention something. Yeah, I did. Yeah. You want to test?
Yeah, good.
Oh, you got tape?
Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Mark will test in about a couple seconds. He's currently conversing with the public address announcer. Now he's back in his seat, back in the box, ready to step to the plate. And stepping up to the microphone is Mr. John Sterling.
Hello, friends. Hopefully this rain doesn't last too long. Big game tonight coming up. Top 2 teams in the West Division. Thank you, Steve.
Thank you. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3.
Yeah. Yes. Can you open that? Because that seems like his first pitch is 7 feet. Like even on regular, let's say it's like it's regular 7 feet and it's supposed to be at 7. If we did, if since the music is only playing for so few milliseconds, it'd be easier to start it actually at 6:15. Like start at 6:55, play with him for 10 seconds, and then stop.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Right. Okay, that makes sense.
So should I ask for pregame? Actually, you don't know how much. Maybe it's changed from 30, 35 pitches, based on what he already warmed up in the bullpen with. start the music at 7:14 and 50 seconds, and then play it for 10 seconds, restart, bring the music down a little bit, and then for another 10 seconds, and then shut it off. So basically playing it total of 20 seconds. No, play 10 seconds. We come on with the music still playing. Let it play for another 10 seconds and then turn it off at 7:14:50. Okay. You can do that? Okay. Okay. Yeah, well we'll time it out on the phone. So when the second hand gets to 10 seconds before 7:15, Mark will hit you or something. And turn it off. Yeah. Yes. No. Yeah, because we're going to be talking through the first 10 seconds, the last 10 seconds of the music. So then lower the music while we're talking, and then. Right. Yeah. Awesome. Thank you. It's crowded here tonight. Yeah, they both go to SNHU. So they must leave the league. I'm assuming. Oh yeah. Not even close. No one else has 50. Pittsfield. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're fifth. the stretches. So make sure you 7:14, 50 seconds. Huh? Oh, do you? Never mind. Yeah. 1 minute. $45. $30. Music starting in 10. Good evening, everybody, and welcome to Bristol Blues Baseball on the beat as the Bristol Blues return home to take on the Wachusett Dirt Dogs here in an important West Division matchup. Hello again, everyone, and thank you for sticking with us through the rain delay. My name is Rick Finaro, joined alongside my good buddy, as always, Mr. Mark Ferraro.
How you doing?
Well, we're doing good. The clouds are breaking up, the rain's going away, the sun is starting to pop up here at Muzzy Field, so we're going to have baseball tonight, a little later than the scheduled 7 o'clock first pitch start, but we're going to have it nonetheless, and it's going to be a big game with the Blues taking on the Dirt Dogs, only 6 points behind in the division.
Yeah, no doubt. Top two teams in the division, and to think this is the third meeting only between these two teams. The last time these two teams played each other all the way back on June 9th when we were here for a doubleheader.
The two teams split that doubleheader, and those are the only two times they played. After tonight, these two teams play 4 more times over the course of the 2017 season, including on the very last day of the season on August 6th. That can become very important.
Oh, absolutely. Think about that day right now, August 6th. There's no doubt that the Blues and Dirt Dogs have circled that date on their calendar.
And the person they're facing for the Dirt Dogs with the Dirt Dogs pitcher tonight is Willie Krajnik against Brandon Fox for the Blues. And Willie Krajnik, he pitched here game 1 of that doubleheader on June 9th.
Yeah, he's been great all season long, one of the top win leaders in the league with 4, and as you said, he did beat the Blues a while back, so it'll be interesting to see tonight how this red-hot Blues offense does against one of the best pitchers in the FCBL.
Around 7:20, we have first pitch tonight. We will take a short break, and when we come back, we're going to have baseball here at Muzzy Field on a Saturday night. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back here on The Beat, the Bristol Blues Broadcast Network.
Do you have questions about your retirement? Ameriprise Private Wealth Advisor Christopher Fry can help. With the exclusive Confident Retirement approach, you'll work together to develop a retirement roadmap to get you where you want to go. Call Christopher today at 860-621-5657. His office is located at 100 Queen Street in Southington. The Confident Retirement approach is not a guarantee of future financial results. Investment advisory products and services are made available through Ameriprise Financial Services, Inc., a registered investment advisor. Go to bristolbeat.com ads directory keyword retire.
The C.V. Mason Insurance Agency is a local, family-owned, independent insurance agency whose goal is to provide you with the best possible coverage at the best possible price. Their fully licensed staff will provide you the customer service you deserve. C.V. Mason, 254 Main Street, Bristol, insuring families and businesses since 1883. So rest assured, they aren't going anywhere. 860-583-4127. Online at cvmasoninsurance.com. CV Mason, there when you need them.
Welcome back to The Beat, the Bristol Blues Broadcast Network. We are just about to get underway here in Muzzy Field between the Blues and the Wachusett Dirt Dogs. And Mark, as always, is here with the visiting starting lineup.
Yes, leading off tonight for the Dirt Dogs, playing shortstop Jack Gethens. Hitting second, the left fielder Joe Jomonville. Hitting third, DHing tonight, Jeff Court. Hitting fourth, one of the best hitters in the FCBL, first baseman Zach Tower. Hitting fifth, Mike Coggleson, the third baseman. Hitting sixth tonight, returning from the disabled list, center fielder John Stanton. Hitting seventh in right field, Nolan Kessinger. Hitting eighth tonight for the Dirt Dogs, catching Andrew Bene. And hitting ninth, the second baseman Bradley Wood. And pitching tonight, who we documented back in the pregame show, is Willie Krasnick.
When the Blues take the field to begin play here tonight, which should be fairly soon, as the Blues righty Brandon Fox is finishing his warm-up tosses down the left field line. The Blues will line up like this defensively. Cooper Moroka gets the rare start out in left field. Chris Davis in his usual spot in center. Ben Maycock is in right. Jason Gonzalez at third as we start to go around the infield. Garrett Blaylock at short, the Vanderbilt left side of the infield. At second base is Mark Tomosa. First base is Mitch Williams. Behind the plate is Jeff Schoenfeld. And as just mentioned on the mound, Brandon Fox, who has only appeared in one game so far this season. That was back on the road June 22nd out of the bullpen when an inning and a third allowed a hit. He also pitched last Friday night in the game that ultimately got suspended after 2 full innings of play.
And we got a little inside information from the manager, Ronnie Paulman, before the game, who told us that Brandon Fox is on a pitch count tonight. Now, we'll see if that's going to be altered with the weather conditions. But Fox is supposed to throw around 30, 35 pitches because, as we know, he's still rehabbing from that injury. So the Blues tonight will look to piece it together in that bullpen against the Dirt Dogs.
Fox also did the same thing the night it rained last Friday, went an inning, and then they went to Keith Grant. And it looked like Grant was going to be asked to go multiple innings. And Grant pitched the second and then came out to warm up in the third and then threw the ball to the backstop, and the umpire said, that's enough. Everybody go home.
And the man that is going to relieve Brandon Fox tonight on the mound for the Blues is Dakota Sitar, who was originally scheduled to pitch against the Dirt Dogs last night before that game got postponed.
Fox, a native of Manchester, Connecticut, who goes to Central Connecticut State University, right down the road. In 2016 at Central, made 12 appearances, 8 starts, was 1-5 with a 4.96 ERA. In 45 and a third innings, he struck out 18. He also picked up a save. And batters hit .310 against him. As now the clouds are breaking and the sun is now fully out here at Muzzy Field.
It's amazing. Just like that, things can change quickly. But now it's a nice night. And as you mentioned before, this is a huge game for the Blues, especially playing at home, a place that you're very comfortable in. And the last time we were here, our last broadcast, the 4th of July, is when they scored 15 runs, a season high, against the Silver Knights.
Last night, the Blues were scheduled to go on a 2-game road trip. Last night being one of the games, this was supposed to be the back half of a home-and-home series between the Dirt Dogs and Blues, and last night's game got rained out. So the Blues and Dirt Dogs finally meet tonight for just the third time. Hard to believe that's his third time, but it makes things a little more dramatic as the season is now less than a month away from ending. With the home stretch with these two teams after tonight, you're going to play 4 more times.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. And you can tell this is a type of division that's going to go all the way until that date, August 6th. We can't talk about enough the last game of the regular season, but as you mentioned, you can't just imagine when a doubleheader is going to be played, how big that could be, whether it's in late July or maybe early August. So definitely a lot of baseball left to be played with these two teams that are off to a very good start. And you can make a case that that second victory for the Blues in a doubleheader turned things around their whole entire season.
Before that game, after they dropped game 1 of that doubleheader 3-2, they were 0-6. Since that point, 15-8. After they won game 2 to finally get off the schneid, as the Blues finally take the field here at Muzzy Field about 23 minutes after we were scheduled to start. The Dirt Dogs come into this game at 18-10, the Blues 15-14. But in terms of points, the Blues are just 6 points behind the Dirt Dogs. 30 points for the Blues, 36 for the Dirt Dogs. At this point, the Blues would be the 3rd seed in the playoffs after the Dirt Dogs and the Brockton Rocks, who currently lead the Eastern Division, 34 points to 28. So the Blues would be the 3rd seed if the playoffs started tonight.
And you know what? When we were here a couple of games ago, we saw the Blues offense have success against a guy who was pitching well all season long in stick Eric McElhaney. His numbers were very good.
He came into that game top 10 in ERA in the league.
Right. So we'll see if that translates tonight when they face Krasnick, one of the best pitchers in the league, with 4 wins, the same amount as Anthony Marone and Ross Weiner.
You have to think Anthony Marone probably makes appearance tonight, considering Fox is just as we mentioned earlier, 30-35 pitch pitcher tonight.
Right.
After Sitar comes in, you don't know how long he's scheduled to go. You have to think that probably, if this is a close game, Marone is probably going to make an appearance tonight.
Yeah, you would think so, especially a few nights ago when they lost against the Silver Knights on the road. John Natoli pitched 2 innings as well, so we'll see if he's available tonight. But I would assume, especially with Krasnick on the mound for the Dirt Dogs, you want to match him up win for win. So definitely have Marone go out there and pitch a few for Ronnie Palmer and the Blues.
Brandon Fox continuing his warm-up toss is almost ready to go. Last time Marone pitched was that July 3rd game, so this past Monday against the Bravehearts. So he's had, for him, a long layoff. So there's probably a good chance we see him tonight.
Yeah, he's definitely well rested. He's ready to go tonight.
He does not want Willie Krasnick taking over the top spot and putting him down to in a tie for second in wins.
That's right, absolutely not. But yeah, definitely if you're the Blues, you want to bounce back from that game that you played against the Silver Knights. One night you scored 15 runs against them. Then the next night you gave up 16, but that was just, a tough performance overall, giving up 22 hits and committed 5 errors in that game. And especially, you cannot give this team, the Dirt Dogs, tonight, 18-10, as you mentioned, entering tonight's game, a lot of second chances.
And one thing Brandon Fox, the rest of the Blues pitchers will try to do tonight is keep them off the bases. They've come to this game with a league-leading 70 stolen bases, only been caught 13 times. And standing in to lead things off for those Dirt Dogs is the shortstop Jack Gethings, who himself has 10 steals out of 12 chances, hitting .347 on the season, 33 hits and 95 at-bats, 2 home runs, and he is second on the team and runs batted in with 20. And before first pitch is delivered, the home plate umpire has Fox take off a bracelet that was on his right arm, his throwing arm. So he puts that in his back pocket, and now it looks like we are finally set for baseball as Gethings digs in.
Here we go.
About 26 minutes late. First pitch is high, ball 1. We are underway at 7:26.
Yeah, so once again, Brandon Fox is on a pitch count tonight, around 30-35.
Breaking ball nips the outside corner, 1 ball, 1 strike.
And we can't forget post-game fireworks after the game as well.
That's right. So there's still time to get in the ballpark, or if you're in the area, as that one misses high and away 2-1.
A very good crowd tonight.
Very good crowd. The third base stands are packed. 2-1 pitch, swing and a miss, and the count even 2-2.
Well, plus the Blues fans, they follow this team. They know how big this game is. Both teams in the division, top 2. Blues trying to creep up to that number 1 spot.
2-2 from the right-hander Fox. That's hit on the ground to short. Blaylock on a couple hops. Fires to first, and a good start for Brandon Fox. A ground ball to short, and there's one away here in the top of the first.
Yeah, nice start by Fox. Get that ground ball right to Blaylock for the first out of the game. As you mentioned, you want to keep all these base runners off of them early, so nice start to the game for Fox. As Joe Jomonville, the left fielder, now hitting for the Dirt Dogs.
Jomonville hitting .290, 20 hits in 69 at-bats. He has a strike, 0-1. 1 home run, he's driven home 9.
And Dirt Dogs are hitting .290 as a team.
And Fox ahead of the count quickly, 0-2. Dirt Dogs are a team that collectively do a lot of things well. And Jomonville goes down swinging for strike 3. 2 gone here in the top of the first. And that'll bring up Jeff Court.
Yeah, the DH tonight hitting third for the Dirt Dogs. And on deck, one of the best hitters in the league, Zach Tower. We'll get to his stats when he steps up to the plate. Definitely see him pretty soon at the All-Star game right here at Muzzy.
First pitch is high, ball 1. At least we're going by the scoreboard there. We currently cannot see as the sun is full blast in our eyes.
Never like this before.
1-0 pitch is fouled away, 1-1.
It's all right. We'll make it work. Another 20, 25 minutes or so, usually.
Well, if you're watching this on the YouTube feed, which of course you can do, you probably can tell what we're dealing with here is the pitches in the dirt, 2-1 on court.
Of course, when it was raining, I took off my shades. Didn't think I would need them again, but it's all right.
We'll make it work. The 2-1 pitch, high 3-1. A left-handed hitting Court on the season, hitting .593, 16 hits and 27 at-bats. No home runs. He's driven in 9. That's hit on the ground right side. Tomosa at second with a nice play. Flips to Williams, and a 1-2-3 inning for Brandon Fox here in the top of the first. The Dogs get nothing. Blues coming to bat. Here in the first on the beat, the Bristol Blues Broadcast Network.
Sometimes we make mistakes in our lives, and you may require a bail bondsman. Joe from Fernari Bail Bonds will bond you out with fast, professional service. He'll treat you with the respect and dignity you deserve. No bond is too big or too small. So when you're in trouble, give Fernari Bail Bonds a call, and Joe will get you through your most difficult situation. Joe is not only your bail bondsman, he's also your friend. Attorney referrals are available. Call Fernari Bail Bondsman at 860-919-3129. Payment plans are available, and all major credit cards are accepted. Joe's the man to get you out of a jam. Go to bristolbeat.com's ad directory, search keyword bail bonds.
Welcome back to the Beat, the Bristol Blues Broadcast Network. To the bottom of the first inning we go here at Muzzy Field with the Dirt Dogs nothing and the Blues coming to bat.
The Beat and Bristol Blues baseball would like to take you and 3 others out to the old ball game. Listen to every Blues home game on the Beat, Bristol's Rock Mix. Throughout the broadcast, we will give out the Blues Player of the Game. Then you must head over to the Beat's website, bristolbeat.com, or Facebook page. Look for the Beat Blues Enter to Win form. Check this out. All correct entries have a chance to win family 4-packs of tickets to an upcoming home game at Muzzy Field. Each ticket comes with a first round of snacks on us. Tonight's player of the game is leading off for the Blues, center fielder number 15, Chris Davis. Listen for the player of the game to win only on the Beat, the official broadcasters of Bristol Blues baseball.
And as Mark mentioned, as you go through the Blues lineup, Chris Davis is leading off in center field. The shortstop Garrett Blaylock hitting second. Mitch Gilmet in the DH role tonight hitting third. Cooper Moroka cleans things up in left field. Jeff Shanefeldt is the catcher batting fifth. The right fielder Ben Maycock hits sixth. Jason Gonzalez, the third baseman, will hit seventh. The first baseman, Rich Williams, batting eighth. And rounding out the order is the second baseman, Mark Tomosa, who made a nice play on a ground ball hit to his left to end the top of the first and give Brandon Fox a 1-2-3 inning.
Now, not only is it a battle between, let's say, Krasnick and Anthony Marone if he comes into the game, but also got to take a look at the stolen base category because Chris Davis and Mr. Stanton of the Dirt Dogs are tied with 14.
14 steals, 1 caught stealing for Davis, 14 for 14 for Stanton. And both are in the lineup tonight, so we'll see if they try to outdo each other as Davis stamps into the left-handed batter's box.
Now, Sean Webster of the Dirt Dogs also has 14, but he is not in the lineup tonight, so maybe we'll see him some point later on, either pinch hitting or in a pinch running appearance.
Davis stands in, hitting .262, 27 hits and 103 at-bats. 1 home run, he's driven in 10. Krasnick deals. First pitch is low, ball 1.
And usually when we have seen Chris Davis earlier here at Muzzy Field, we always see him in number 2 hole. But tonight, leading off for the Blues.
For a while there, he was hitting really well as he takes one down 2-0. He was hitting in the 9th spot. They gradually moved him up to batting second. And now he's in the leadoff spot, which probably, considering his speed, suits him well.
Yeah, for sure. This is a guy that he gets on. He's a table setter for the Blues and obviously aggressive on the base pass.
2-0, and that hits the outside corner for the first strike, 2-1.
That was a nice inning in the top of the first of Brandon Fox. Worked quickly. Never know. It might last a lot longer than we think.
2-1 is fouled at the plate, 2-2.
He could pitch maybe 3 scoreless innings and throw about 32 pitches.
Perhaps. I'm trying to look up to see what he threw in the first inning. It could not have been more than 15, I would imagine.
Oh, no.
The numbers on Krasnick. The right-hander is 4-1 on the season with a 3.67 earned run average. 6 games, all of which have been starts. 2-2 pitches outside 3-2. 34 in the third innings. He struck out 25, walked 12, and allowed 38 hits. Last pitched on July 1st in a 12-3 win on the road against the Sharks. Went 6 innings, allowed just 1 run in that game. As you mentioned, pitched June 9th in the first game of doubleheader against the Blues. Went 6 innings, allowed 2 runs, 1 earned, 5 hits. And Davis works a leadoff walk. Good start for the Blues. Let's see if he'll be on the move.
And let's see if he does steal a base here. He'll match the number on his back, 15. So we'll see how aggressive he'll be right here with Garrett Blaylock, one of the best recent hitters on the Blues, stepping up tonight. Also moving up in the lineup.
Well, he's also been well-deserving the way he's been hitting of late. Hitting .422 on the season in 12 games, 19 hits, 45 bats. Right on cue here is Davis. There's a bunt. A really good bunt, and that is going to be a base hit. Davis is going to go second to third. So a bunt single for Blaylock.
And we do have an injury on the mound with Krasnick.
Yeah, Krasnick went down, might have slipped on the grass coming in, trying to field that bunt. He's currently bent over the back of the mound right now.
As they give a base hit right there to Blaylock, so his hot hitting continues. But with a great bunt, beats it out, and because of the throw, that allows Davis all the way to go to third. So the boys in blue set up first and third, nobody out for Mitch Gilmet.
And with that hit by Blaylock, that will up his batting average to .435. 20 hits and 46 at-bats.
Currently the best on the team.
And also the rest of his numbers, 1 home run, 10 RBIs.
As Krasnick now throwing some pitches on the mound to see how he feels.
Now, I didn't see exactly what happened. I was looking at where the ball was down the third baseline. I'm assuming that either he slipped on the delivery or slipped trying to field the bunt attempt. I'm assuming that's what happened.
Yeah, I think he's all right for now, so he's going to stay on the mound. As the Blues here, first and third, nobody out. So set up early to put a couple runs on the board.
And I'll bring up the DH Mitch Gilmet, who is second on the team in average, hitting .412, 14 hits and 34 at-bats. 1 home run. He's driven home 7. Davis at third, Blaylock at first. Krasnick, the righty, deals on the outside corner, 0-1.
And how impressive was that a few nights ago when we were here with Mitch Gilmet, who hasn't played in a long time, came in, didn't miss a beat, was perfect on the night, couple hits, walked a couple times, all around great performance.
they check on Blaylock at first. As you mentioned in that game, Gil Met on July 4th went 2 for 4 with a pair of walks, an RBI, and 3 runs scored as he takes outside ball 1. And then July 6th, just a couple of nights ago, against the Silver Knights on the road, went 2 for 4 again with a double, a walk, and a run scored.
That's pretty impressive for a guy who previously didn't play that much.
Had not played since June 18th as they do the fake to third, fake to first.
Have to watch here if this injury will backfire and really affect Krasnick on the mound.
The 1-1 to Gilmet, foul back. So since Gilmet has come back, he is a combined 4 of 8, 4 hits and 8 at-bats, 4 runs scored, a double, a run batted in, and 3 walks.
500 batting average, on base going way up with those walks. Can't ask anything else, especially when he comes back in the lineup and you're hitting third.
I mean, he was one of their best hitters before he went down as another throw at first to check on Blaylock, paying a lot of attention to Blaylock over there.
We saw 2 fake first to third, and now a throw over there checking on Blaylock. So, yeah, definitely pay attention to these base runners for the Blues.
1-2 the count on the lefty swinging Gilmet. Krasnick deals, and that's popped up in the infield. And that will be the second baseman Bradley Wood making the catch for the first out of the inning, and that'll bring up Cooper Moroka.
Yeah, big out there for Krasnick. Gets the pop-up from Gilmet, and now first and third still for the Blues with Cooper Moroka hitting cleanup tonight for the boys in blue. So we'll see if Krasnick can work out of some trouble here, as we saw last game too, with both pitchers work into and out of trouble numerous times.
Moroka stands in, hitting 200 even on the season, 15 hits and 75 at-bats, 2 home runs, and he has driven in 12. So despite struggling at the plate most of the season, he is third on the team in runs batted in.
Very versatile. Seeing him at first, third, and now in left.
First pitch is on the inside corner 0-1. Last time the Blues were home, he got to start at first base.
That's right, he did. All these guys on the Blues are very versatile, can play different positions, so it gives Palmer a lot of options to move these guys around.
And I believe the last time we saw Moroka in left, 0-1 is on the outside corner of the fastball 0-2. Last time we saw Moroka in left here at Muzzy, I remember him being lifted for defensive purposes probably in the 6th or 7th inning by Nick Roy.
Could see that again tonight, you would think, especially with the options you have with Green, Roy.
It's depending on how close the game is as well. 0-2 is foul right side and out of play, still 0-2.
So far, Krasnick has done a nice job bouncing back from first and third, nobody out. Ahead in the count 0-2 on Moroka as Schoenfeld, the catcher, is on deck.
Krasnick about to deliver pitch number 15 for him with 1 out here in the first and runners on the corners for the Blues. Davis at third, Blaylock leads off first. And fastball misses high and away, 1-2.
We talked about before how Krasnick is tied for the league with 4 wins with the Blues, Ross Weiner, Anthony Marone, as well as Luke Dawson. So all guys are tied with 4 wins in the FCBL.
There goes Blaylock at first. That's hit on the ground foul. Outside of third, and Blaylock left to return there. He looked like he probably had that base stolen.
Yeah, I think he did. Yeah, he got a great jump there. But it's tough for Moroka. Obviously, he has to protect the count with 2 strikes. So now we'll do it again with the count being 1-2 as the Blues bullpen getting a little loose there.
We were told to expect Dakota Sitar in this game. Can't really tell if that's him currently. They check on Blaylock again after he attempted to steal on the previous pitch.
Got to watch also Davis, because if he ever gets a big jump there and they throw over the first base, maybe he'll pull Willie Mays Hayes, try to steal home.
All the way. Especially if he goes on a stolen base attempt. 1-2 pitch. That's drilled into left center field. That's going to get down and will score Davis easily. On his way to third is Blaylock. They're going to wave him around. Here comes the throw to the plate. That is way high. He scores. Moroka is out at third. But he gets credit for a 2-run double giving the Blues the first 2 runs of this game. It's 2-0.
Yeah, what a job by Maroka there, as I think he might be hurt at third base or just getting up slowly. But nice job by him, ripping that ball left field, bring home 2 runs. Unfortunately, he's out at third, but still, you take it. 2 runs early for the Blues, especially against Dirt Dogs. You want to get up to a good start with a very good pitcher on the mound.
Maroka is out 8-6-2-5 if you're scoring at home, but give him credit for the double and the pair of runs batted in. Now has 14 on the season. Pitch is high to the catcher, Jeff Schoenfeld, 1-0.
That was impressive, though, for Maroka, especially down in the count, follows some few pitches off, and then gets the base hit there, a big hit, to drive in Davis and Blaylock.
1-0 pitch is popped in the air, shallow right field. That will hang up just enough to be caught for the final out of the inning. But Cooper Maroka with a 2-run double gives the Blues the lead, 2-0 as we head to the second here on The Beat, the Bristol Blues Broadcast Network.
Would you let your child drive a car without taking a class first? Heck no. So don't let them graduate high school unprepared for the real world. This program introduces a student to themselves, unlocking their full potential, help your kids find their gift, leading to a successful life. Classes are available locally and nationwide. Sign up your student today, ages 10 and older. For more information, call 860-309-0182 or visit bristolbeat.com, add directory, keyword, Work It. Let Work It help you.
Welcome back to The Beat, the Bristol Blues Broadcast Network. We go to the top of inning number 2 here at Muzzy Field with the Blues leading the Dirt Dogs 2-0.
You got to come out and watch the top collegiate players participate in the FCBL All-Star Game, which is coming up on Tuesday, July 18th, right here at Muzzy Field. We have the full details for you. The gates open at 3, with a fan fest taking place from 3 until 6. The home run derby begins at 6:15 with first pitch scheduled for 7:15. There will be fireworks following the All-Star Game. Limited tickets are available at bristolbluesstore.com or at the Blues retail store at 357 North Main Street in Bristol.
Brandon Fox is back out for a second full inning of work with a 2-0 lead thanks to Cooper Maroka's 2-run double in the bottom half of the first inning for the Blues. And he will face the 4, 5, and 6 hitters after having a perfect first inning. And the way you want to face Zach Tower is with the bases empty.
Oh, no, for sure, especially with nobody on base. You talk about Zach Tower. The stats that he's putting up is truly remarkable. Right now, hitting 6th in the league with an average of .348. Currently tied for first with home runs with 9 with the Bravehearts' Joseph Keiko, whose name has been mentioned a lot throughout the season, and is 4th in RBIs with 22. So he's pretty much atop the leaderboard almost every single category.
This league's Aaron Judge?
Yeah, I mean, the way he's putting up numbers, I mean, it's unbelievable. I mean, again, 6th in average, 1st in homers, 4th in RBIs.
The specific number, on Tower, 348, 9 home runs, 22 runs batted in. And if you're a stat head and like to look to see how many runs he's created.
I knew he was going to do that.
Of course. He's created 25.
Wow, that's pretty good. Got to check out what his WAR is and all that stuff.
Oh, well, we'll get it out. His isolated power. We'll get it all in there.
But you talked about even a few broadcasts before when the Blues were facing Joseph Keiko, how they had success against him pretty much all season long.
They've actually done really well against Keiko. Pitches low and away, 1-0 to Tower. He a right-handed hitter. Obviously, as we mentioned before, these two teams haven't played since June 9th. Pitches outside 2-0. So, as far as you know, they don't know if there's really a plan or how well a plan has been working to face Tower and try to get him out. But he's crushing the rest of the league. Breaking ball misses, and Fox is down 3-0 in the count.
And I think a few nights ago, he actually was leading 9 home runs to 7, but then Keiko tied him up.
3-0. Fox deals a strike, 3-1.
Yeah, definitely being careful with him at the plate, even though nobody's on base. Just don't want to give him a pitch right here.
3-1. Breaking ball in the dirt ball 4, so Fox was very careful with him. as Tower works a leadoff walk, and that will bring up Mike Cogshaw.
Yeah, hitting fifth tonight for the Dirt Dogs with Tower on first base in the top of the second. 2-0 Blues early on. But how many times have we been here, Rick, this season? The Blues have always gotten a head start in all of these games, especially at home.
By the way, coming into this game, Zach Tower is 4 for 10 against the Blues this season. But in a very limited sample size, obviously, as the pitch is a strike to Cogshaw, 0-1.
And for Cogshaw, this is only his 5th game of the season. His 14th at bat right now.
Long hold at the belt. Pitch is inside 1-1. That pitch right there was Brandon Fox's 20th pitch of the game.
So probably another 10, 15 more. Obviously, if you're Ronnie Palmer, you're hoping that Fox completes this inning so your relief pitcher you bring in comes in with a clean slate.
Swing and a miss, and Cogshaw down on the count 1-2.
That's obviously ideally every time when a pitcher has a pitch count, you're hoping that you don't have to bring a relief pitcher with men on base.
Tower leads off first. Fox deals, check swing. Did he go? No, says the field umpire, to the dismay of the crowd and a couple thousand umpires here. Count 2-2.
Oh, that looked pretty close. I thought they were going to ring him up, but lucky for him, he gets to do it over here at 2-2.
From our vantage point, I would have said he swung. Pitch is in the dirt, and the count now full 3-2.
And that's a big pitch right there now that's 3-2, because now that gives Dirt Dogs an option if they want to send Tower here with the count being 3-2. And Tower has no stolen bases on the season, but has been caught once.
Probably one of the few Dirt Dogs that doesn't have a steal, as Cogshaw pops it up foul and then a play, still 3-2.
That's crazy, though. 70 stolen bases this season. 3 guys in double digits.
And only more impressive as a team, this is not just a bulk thing where they're trying to attempt a lot of steals and being successful more times than not. I mean, they're doing it at a high rate, too. As that one's line in the center field, that will get down for a base hit. Tower around second. He's going to go to third as the throw comes into second. So a walk and a single, and the Dirt Dogs are in the same position as the Blues were in the bottom of the first and third, nobody out.
You know, with John Stanton at the plate, tied with Chris Davis with 14 stolen bases. As now that Blues bullpen starting to get some guys now loosen up there.
Stanton on the season hitting .278, 5 home runs. He's driven in 19. His 19 runs batted in are tied for, or excuse me, our third on the team. As Mark said, 14 of 14 in stolen bases on the season. Right-handed hitter, Fox deals. Breaking ball in the dirt, gets away from Schoenfeld, but neither runner moves up. So the count 1-0.
And it also helps when you're Stanton, when your on base percentage is over 400.
If you have speed and your on base percentage is over 400, you're going to get a lot of stolen bases.
And if you're Fox right here, especially with a limited amount of innings tonight, you're hoping for a double play right here.
1-0 pitch on the outside corner, 1-1.
Of course, with him, you'll give up the run in exchange for 2 outs.
We're watching it closely. This will be pitch number 28 coming up. And as Mark said, Ronnie Palmer, the manager, as the fastball hits the outside corner 1-2, said 30-35.
So now Fox ahead in the count 1-2. Now he's trying to get greedy here, try to get the punch out and keep the runner Tower on third.
What he needs is that strikeout or possibly a pop-up in the infield. And he gets the strikeout. A good breaking ball as Stanton was way out in front, and that is a big first out. And now Fox is just 1 pitch away from getting out of this unscathed.
Now, obviously, a little bit of a different situation with Kyle Hodson a few nights ago when he had the bases loaded and nobody out. But still, Fox now trying to make that big pitch to possibly get out of this inning, allowing 0 runs.
Then I'll bring up Nolan Kessinger, the right fielder, hitting .277, 18 hits and 65 at-bats, 2 home runs. He's driven home 6. Fox deals a breaking ball down and in, 1-0. Tower is at third, Cogswell at first.
Yeah, you would think this is going to be Fox's last inning.
1-0 pitch, hit on the ground to first. They are going to step on first for 1, throw it back to second. And he's out at second to the run count. The run did not count. The throw just got the runner at second on the force out, and the umpire was right on the call to say that the run did not score before the out at second was made. So the double play, a 3-6 double play, ends the inning and keeps the Dawgs off the board. We go to the bottom of the second, 2-0 Blues here on the Beat, the Bristol Blues Broadcast Network.
Being arrested and charged with a crime is frightening and stressful. It is important to remain silent until you can speak with an attorney who knows how to protect you. At the law offices of Jody Zills Gagne, I take pride in smart and proactive criminal defense. I will guide you through the legal system and diligently pursue the best possible result within the framework of the law to get the charges dismissed, negotiate on your behalf, or fight for you at trial. Before you talk to anyone, call attorney Jody Zills Gagne at 860-582-4495 or go to the ads directory at bristolbeat.com and search keyword Jody, that's Jody with an I, for the law offices of Jody Zills Gagne.
Welcome back to the Beat, the Bristol Blues Broadcast Network. To the bottom of the second we go. 2-0 Blues lead it, and that was a heck of a double play turn by Mitch Williams at first base.
Yeah, we thought originally, we were talking just now, that he might go home and try to get the lead runner, but obviously there, got a double play just in time, and once again, another Blues pitcher pulling a Houdini act, getting out of trouble with no outs in the inning. Pretty impressive job by Fox there, that you would think at that point end on a high note and now leave it over to the bullpen to do the rest.
And Fox, I think, was just at 30 or 31 pitches, so that will probably be it for him. And that was a heck of a double play, and to make sure they get the tag at second base, because once he stepped on first, you cannot just step on the bag. You have to tag the runner, which, by the way, I'm sure the runner Cogshaw might be talked to later. Say, hey, in that situation, look up and see if he stepped on the bag. If he got into a rundown, that run would have scored.
Right, I could have did that too. Yeah, great point. But yeah, so Blues pitching once again does the job to keep this game 2-0 as we enter the bottom of the second.
It'll be the 6, 7, 8 hitters for the Blues. Ben Maycock to start things off. Left-handed hitter takes a breaking ball in the dirt, 1-0.
But impressive play by Mitch Williams. Heads up, gets the 2 outs. As we have seen Mitch Williams play a lot of games this year at first base.
1-0 pitch is popped left side. Foul and out of play. Count 1-1.
And because we have seen Mitch Williams at first base so many times, we can easily say that he is the third emergency catcher, just in case if the Blues need him at some point.
Not really seen him behind the plate. I can't really recall any games here, at least, he's been behind the plate. Possibly one of the very early games. Count 1-1 on Maycock. Krajnik deals slow breaking ball. Was way out in front of it, and the count 1-2.
So I guess Krajnik is fine at this point, despite that injury that we saw back in the first.
Maycock hitting .315, 23 hits and 73 at-bats, 3 home runs. He leads the team in runs batted in with 16, and that one's lying right at first. Hit it hard, but right at the first baseman for the first out of the second. And that'll bring up the third baseman, Jason Gonzalez.
The last time we saw Jason Gonzalez here with his family in attendance, some fireworks at the plate as he hit that 3-run home run and drove in 4 RBIs.
Had a really nice night at the plate. We got to give, I feel like since they both go to Vanderbilt, they both play in the same side of the infield, third and short. As the pitch misses high, 1-0. We have to be freshmen too. We have to give some kind of nickname for them. I feel like my this is my submission. The Commodore Comrades.
Oh, I like that. I'll sign up for that.
And that's chopped on the ground to short. And Gonzalez is retired for the second out of the inning. I think it has a nice ring to it. A couple Vanderbilt guys.
I do like that, yeah.
Both will be freshmen?
Right, both are going to be freshmen upcoming this season.
I'm going to submit
Vanderbilt.
that to Ronnie Palmer and see what he thinks of it.
I'm pretty sure he'll give the okay. I'm pretty sure he's going to want us to do this every broadcast. Mention their nicknames as now Mitch Williams steps up. So Krasnick, nice job getting those first 2 outs quickly here. Try to erase that 2 runs he gave up in the first.
Mitch Williams hitting .327, 17 hits and 52 at-bats, 1 home run. He's driven in 9, and a breaking ball misses down on the way 1-0. Krasnick working quickly, swing and a miss at a breaking ball down and in 1-1.
And these 2 teams will play again this upcoming Tuesday, July 11th at 7 at Doyle Field.
Going to be a lot of these Blues Dirt Dogs games coming up. 1-1 pitch, foul left side another play, and the count 1-2.
And we'll see if they'll play doubleheader that day. Probably not. I think they'll probably save that for some point later in the season.
This will be pitch number 29 coming up for Krasnick. Count 1-2. On Williams, 2 out, nobody on in the second. Krasnick deals outside, and the count even at 2-2. Twos are wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, number 2 at the plate.
Blues lead 2-0, and they have 2 hits.
Look at that.
Wow.
Playing 2-2-2 tonight. 2-2, swing and a miss. Williams goes down on strikes. So a 1-2-3 inning for Willie Krasnick after 2 full innings of play here at Muzzy Field. 2-0 Blues here on the Beat the Bristol Blues broadcast network.
The Beat Bristol's Rock Mix is proud to be the official broadcast station of the Bristol Blues, the city's very own baseball team. So whether you're at the field or away, catch every home game from Muzzy Field by listening to the broadcast at bristolbeat.com or on our free app. This year's winning combination, Bristol Blues baseball on Bristol's Rock Mix, the Beat.
Welcome back to the Beat the Bristol Blues broadcast network. We go to the top of the 3rd inning here at Muzzy Field with the Blues leading 2-0.
Show off your team's colors with some Blues merchandise. There are 2 ways to do this. Either check out bristolbluesstore.com or stop by the store at 357 North Main Street. Call 860-582-2583. That's 860-582-2583. Sing the blues with new Blues gear.
New pitcher for the Blues as Fox is done after 2 scoreless. It'll be the right-hander Dakota Sitar, the native of Somers, Connecticut. 6'4", 215-pound right-hander making his 7th appearance of the season. He's 1-2 on the year with a 2.70 ERA, 10 innings pitched. Struck out 13, only walked 3, and he's allowed 14 hits. He last pitched June 29th on the road against the Rocks, went 2 scoreless in that one, allowed a hit, struck out 3. This will be his first appearance of the season against the Dirt Dogs, and he faces the 8, 9, and 1 hitters here in the 3rd inning. Andrew Benet, Bradley Wood, and then back to the top of the order, and Jack Gethings.
Yeah, of course, if you're Ronnie Palmer, you don't want to push the envelope with Brandon Fox, obviously recovering from an injury, but now you go to Sitar, who can give you a few innings. So right on cue as to what Ronnie Palmer told us pregame. Exactly what he said.
The catcher, Benet, stands in, a right-handed hitter. Benet on the season hitting .315, 17 hits and 54 at-bats, 1 home run, and he's driven home 6. Last year at SUNY Oneta, made 11 appearances there, 6 starts, went 1-3 with a 5.13 ERA, 40 in the 3rd inning, struck out 38. Pitches on the outside corner of the fastball, 0-1. Batters hit .289 against him. In his career, the right-hander in college, 17 games, as pitches fouled away 0-2. 17 games, 1-8 record, 5.45 ERA in 66 innings.
Well, here we go again with a guy coming in, can give a few innings that Ronnie Palmer desperately needs tonight.
0-2, breaking ball. That was a frisbee up there. And Benet goes down swinging, one away here in the third.
Especially with the upcoming schedule for the Blues with games tomorrow and Monday at Muzzy. If Sitar can give you at least 2-3 innings out of the bullpen, that'd be a big-time performance. So we'll see what happens, and we'll see whether or not he can do that tonight.
First pitch, a fastball outside, ball one. In 2 of his 6 appearances this season, Sitar has gone at least 2 innings. Both of them are at his last 2 appearances. June 29th on the road against the Sharks. That one's fouled straight back. 1-1. And June 21st against the Sharks, got the win in that game after going 4 2/3, 1 run, 4 hits, 2 walks, struck out 5. I think Ronnie Palmer would take that kind of performance again tonight.
Oh, absolutely. If he ever can give that much length, of course, give those guys some rest.
1-1. That's a nasty breaking ball. And the count 1-2 on Wood, who comes into this at-bat hitting .295, 18 hits and 61 at-bats, 2 home runs, and he's driven home 9.
So far, he's doing everything right, throwing strikes early in the count.
1-2, another nasty breaking ball, down and away. 2 batters, 2 strikeouts for Sitar. Sitar says, sit down. 2 gone, that'll be back to the top of the order, and the shortstop, Jack Gethings, who bounced out to short to lead off the game.
So 2 quick outs here for Sitar, both on strikeouts as he looks to strike out the side here in the top of the third with that great off-speed pitch.
Pitch is down and in. Calls the strike, 0-1. I'll give you a comparison to Sitar. I love these player comparisons. A right-handed Chris Sale.
Okay, I see that.
Pitch is inside 1-1.
I can see that, yeah. Absolutely.
Tall, lanky, arms and legs going in a lot of different directions, kind of jumps at you at an odd angle.
Both guys are pitching well. Strike out all the hitters.
Sharp breaking ball. That's hit in the air to deep right field. Maycock turns, looks, and that one is way out of here. A solo home run for Jack Gethings, and the Dirt Dogs cut the Blues lead in half. It's now 2-1.
Yeah, tough break right there for Sitar to give up the home run to Gethings, but still the lead is 1. As we'll see here if this home run will affect him, but still 2 outs here in the top of the third as Jumonville steps up, struck out back in the first.
For Gethings, that's his 3rd home run of the season. Now has 21 runs batted in, 1 off Zach Towers' team lead. First pitch is on the outside corner, 0-1.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive when we look at Gethings. Now 21 RBIs in the season, especially for a leadoff hitter.
Breaking ball down and away, 1-1. Yeah, especially for a leadoff hitter. I mean, we usually don't see the leadoff hitters almost leading their team in runs batted in.
No.
1-1, a slider misses outside, 2-1.
As Jeff Court, the DH, on deck for the Dirt Dogs, ground out to Tamosa back in the first.
2-1, breaking ball outside, 3-1.
Yeah, if you're Sitar, just take a little breather. Don't worry about that home run. And just focus on Jumonville with the count 3-1.
And he lost on ball 4. So after back-to-back strikeouts for Sitar to begin his night, gives up a solo home run to Gethings, the straightaway right field, and then walks Jumonville on 5 pitches. Then he'll bring up Jeff Court.
As we talked about before, every time with relief pitchers or pitchers in general, always that 3rd out can take a little extra long. So we'll see here if he can get Court for the 3rd out. So always that 3rd out, though.
Pitch is down and in, ball 1.
Of course, with a home run, you got to be worried about. And this is a nice job right here by Shane Felt going to the mound to give Sitar a little breather, calm him down, and regroup.
So Jumonville at first. With 2 out. Sitar now up to 16 pitches. 1-0 is foul back, and the count 1-1.
Yeah, we'll see what the formula is going to be for Palmer tonight. We'll see how many innings first Sitar will give you. And then if we'll see the likes of a Marone, maybe in the Tolley, and obviously one of the top leaders in the league in saves, Tommy Curtin. Be very interesting to see all the pitchers that Palmer might go to tonight.
My guess would be that he would love to get Sitar through at least the 5th inning. Breaking ball in the dirt, gets away. Shanefield doesn't know where it is. On to second goes Jumonville, so he's there with 2 out. And the tying run now in scoring position for Court with the count 2-1.
And you want to be very careful here, and you would think that Court would get a nice pitch to hit because on deck is the man who walked the last inning, Zach Tower.
That's the joy of hitting in front of someone who is hitting the way Zach Tower has been.
Get those good pitches.
Because you don't want to walk him with 2 runners on with a chance for him to come up and hit one out of here to put you behind.
No, you don't.
2-1 pitch is popped up. Shanefield sliding and dropped the ball. He does a backflip to get up, and he was mad at himself there. That was a great effort. That ball was rapidly falling, went to slide to make the catch, and the ball popped out, probably hit him in the heel and popped out at the last second.
Yeah, just left his glove there. As we'll see now what happens with the count being 2-2 with 2 outs on the top of the 3rd, and the Blues holding on to this 2-1 lead over the Dirt Dogs. Great effort, though, by Shanefield.
Count 2-2. On Court, runner on second, 2 out. 2-1 Blues lead it. Sitar sets at the chest, delivers, and that one's popped up in the infield. That will gonna get down for a base hit. Throw to first. Will get away. Here comes Jumonville. He's gonna score. And the game is tied at 2. And that was a little pop-up right behind the mound in the middle of no man's land. Sitar was going back on the dead sprint. Blaylock at short was coming in on a dead sprint. Neither could get it. Blaylock barehanded it and with a wet grass tried to throw it to first, and the guy got away. An error will be charged to Blaylock, allowing Jumonville to score, and it's a 2-2 game.
And all with 2 outs after back-to-back strikeouts of Bene and Wood, the home run, the walk, and then the error right there by Blaylock.
So no base hit for Court. Now Tower at the plate, who walked his first time, the 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss 0-2.
And that's what we want to do, especially with a guy at the plate like Tower, get ahead in the count. Now it gives you many options here to try to get him out with that 3rd pitch.
And obviously for Court, no run batted in there. 0-2 on Tower. Sitar deals. That one's drilled into center field. Davis going back. He makes the catch, and that will do it. But the Dirt Dogs scored twice in the inning, all with 2 outs. A Jack Geffling solo home run, and then an error allows Jeff Court to score. After 2.5 innings, 2-2 between the Dogs and the Blues here on the Beat, the Bristol Blues Broadcast Network.
Looking for a great day out on the golf course? Join us. Join us for the Central Connecticut Chambers of Commerce Golf Tournament taking place Monday, August 7th at Tunxus Country Club in Farmington. This tournament is tons of fun with lots of prizes, great food, free gifts, good company, and some beautiful golfing. Plus the chance to win 5 hole-in-one prizes, including $10,000, 2 Harleys, and 2 brand new cars. Sponsorships, foursomes, and individual golfer opportunities available. Register today at centralconnecticutchambers.org.
We go to the bottom of the 3rd inning here on the Beat, the Bristol Blues Broadcast Network, with the Dirt Dogs and the Blues knotted at 2.
We would like to congratulate Bristol Blues players Tommy Curtin, Jake Frasca and Chris Davis. All three of them have been selected to play for the Futures League team versus Team USA on July 11th at Hanover Insurance Park at Fitton Field, the home of the Worcester Bravehearts. First pitch is at 7 p.m. Red Sox players such as Jason Varitek, David Price, and Jackie Bradley Jr. have represented Team USA. It's a great opportunity there for Curtin, Frasca, and Davis to play for the Futures team against Team USA.
I'm sure they would like to pad their stats a little bit here as Davis due up second this inning. Against Willie Krajnik, it'll be Mark Tomosa, then Davis, and then Garrett Blaylock, the 9, 1, and 2 hitters. Against the Dirt Dogs right-hander. Tomosa takes high and in ball one, comes into this at-bat. Hitting .294, 15 hits and 51 at-bats, no home runs, and he's driven home 6. 1-0 is popped up. Right side, foul, and out of play. 1-1.
And on deck is our player of the game, Chris Davis, who led off the bottom of the first with a walk and scored on the double by Cooper Moroka.
How about that? He gets to be player of the game, gets to face Team USA. A lot of awards Chris Davis getting. Pitches inside, 2-1 on Tomosa.
Hitting leadoff.
Walked and scored in the first inning. It's
not too bad.
Just
not
one of
too
those
bad.
nights for him. 2-1 from Krajnik is down and away, 3-1.
But how many times have we seen when the Blues have given up some runs in the top half of an inning, they always respond and put up a few of their own.
The 3-1 to Tomosa is swinging and a miss. Big swing there. And he was out in front of it in the count 3-2.
And nobody warming up in that Blues bullpen. So we'll see Sitar for a second inning in the top of the fourth.
3-2, the Blues second baseman is at the knee, strike 3. As Tomosa goes down on strikes for the first out of the inning. That is Krajnik's second strikeout of the game. And that'll bring up the player of the game, the center fielder, Chris Davis.
There is Chris Davis at the plate. As we mentioned, walked and scored a run in the first, his 16th run on the season. This guy does it all.
Third baseman playing in a little bit, thinking Davis might try to drop one down. And that one's drilled in the air to right field. That is going to get down a fair ball. Davis rounds first. He's heading for second. The throw is a little late. A one-out double for Chris Davis. He's been on base both times. Just what you want out of your leadoff hitter. He's on second with one out, and that'll bring up Garrett Blaylock.
YNQ, as we were talking about, once again, our player of the game has got off to a pretty good start. With a walk, a double, gets on base in every single capacity.
For Davis, he becomes the first member of the Blues this season to reach double digits in doubles. That was his 10th of the season. That leads the team. So he's on second with man out for Blaylock, who dropped down a bunt base hit in the first inning. It was a great bunt down the third base line. And then he came around to score.
Now, obviously, the Blues have many players who are capable of hitting leadoff, but the way Chris Davis has been hitting pretty much all season long, there's a nice opportunity for him to stay right there hitting first.
1-0 Blaylock is a fastball at the knees, 1-1.
Doesn't matter where you put this guy. As we talked about Chris Davis, remember him hitting ninth for the team, hitting second, and now hitting leadoff.
Cogshaw about even with the bag at third base. And there goes Davis. Pitches hit on the ground into right field, a base hit. Davis rounds third. He'll score easily. Beautifully executed hit and run. As Blaylock picks up a RBI single, and the Blues take the lead right back. It's 3-2.
Just like that, bang. The Blues respond, get that run retake the lead. And again, the hot hitting of Blaylock, who is 2 for 2 on the night with that RBI right there.
Blaylock now with 11 runs batted in on the season. As Davis scores, making things happen on the beautiful hit and run. Gilmet, he hits one in the air to right center field. That's going to get down for a base hit. Blaylock is going to go to third. Gilmet with a wide turnaround. Now he's going to go to second, and he will make it. The Blues on the base pass tonight are making things happen, and they have runners on second and third and one out for Cooper Maroka, who had a 2-run double in the first inning.
Yeah, not a smart decision there by Nolan Kessinger, throwing that ball to third base because that allowed Gilmet to easily go to second base. Now it's second and third, one out, with a man who drove in 2 runs of his own back in the first, as we see now one of the coaches for the Dirt Dogs go out to try to settle down his righty on the mound. So a great chance here for the Blues to add more runs on the board and increase this lead. But yeah, if you're Kessinger in that situation, you don't want to throw the ball to third and allow that runner to go to second. But if you're the Blues, you'll take it, as you have Blaylock on third, Gilmet at second, with Maroka at the plate.
And the infield now in for the Dirt Dogs.
And there was no way he was going to get Chris Davis at third base.
No, not with the way a Blaylock at third. Not
yeah.
with the way Blaylock runs.
No.
Certainly not going to get him at third, so that was not a smart decision on that throw. Maroka takes a pitch down and in, ball 1. Now, I would say the infield's totally in. First baseman Towers in, Cogshaw about even with the bag at third, and the middle infielders are about probably halfway up at second and short. 1-0 pitch, breaking ball, good pitch on the outside corner, 1-1.
Well, this is great to see, especially for a Blues team, that they're able to put up runs and score them relatively easy, I should say, against a pitcher that has been pitching pretty well all season long. Got to hit those good pitchers, especially when you're going to see them late in the season, try to get that playoff berth.
1-1 to Maroka, inside 2-1. And that certainly gives you confidence for when you face not just this team later in the season, but when you face other top pitchers in the league, having to face them, that gives you, hey, we've hit this guy, we've hit that guy, we can certainly hit this guy.
And I'm pretty sure they'll face him one more time this season.
2-1, breaking ball, Maroka takes a strike. Did not like that call, and the count 2-2.
With so many meetings between these two teams, of course, that last game that everyone circled on their calendars, August 6th. But we have not seen the last of the Dirt Dogs, and especially Krasnick on the mound.
I noticed out in left field, Joe Jamonville's playing really deep out in left field. So a ground ball single to the left side could potentially score 2 runs.
Yeah, you would think so. Yeah, he's really far back in left field. Will a blooper, too, be nice?
That would certainly score Gilmet from second, I would think. Krasnick and Benet not on the same page as they try to deal with Maroka with a 2-2 count and runners on second and third, 1 out. Now he finds a pitch he likes, sets at the belt, and delivers the 2-2. Breaking ball high, count full, 3-2.
And if Maroka reaches at first, the catcher Jeff Schoenfeld is on deck, who popped out to right field back in the first.
You know, if Maroka hits a home run here, he would take over the team lead in run RBIs. 3-2. Hand on the ground to third. That's a fair ball. Here comes a throw to the plate. It is late. Blaylock scores. That'll be an RBI for Maroka, his third of the game. And it's 4-2 Blues as they match the 2 runs scored by the Dirt Dogs in the top of this inning.
Is that possible there that Benet thought that he didn't have to tag the runner coming to the plate and Blaylock? That might be what it was.
He didn't really make much of an effort to try to tag him. For Moroka, he reaches on the fielder's choice. He does get an RBI out of it. And no out was recorded, so it's first and second, 1 out, 2 runs in for the Blues. They have their original 2-run lead back as Schoenfeld stands in. Pitch is down and away, ball 1 for Moroka. He now has 15 RBIs on the season. That breaks a tie with Jake Frasca for second on the team. So he's second, only 1 RBI behind Ben Maycock.
So Gilmet's at second. Moroka's on first, with Schoenfeld at the plate.
1-0 pitch is inside 2-0.
Almost hit him right there, too.
That would have extended his on-base streak.
That's right.
To 16 in a row. Comes into this game with 15 games in a row he's played in that he's reached base.
Getting on base any way you can.
2-0 on the Blues catcher. Runners on first and second, 1 out, 2 runs in against the righty Willie Krajnik. Really dancing off second was Gilmet. A throw to second got there late. And if you're the Dirt Dogs coaching staff, you want him to try to focus on the batter and try to get him out instead of paying attention to the guy at second base.
Oh, for sure, yeah. Right now, he should just worry about Schoenfeld, especially down the count 2-0. The last thing you want to throw over the second base or first base. Just focus on the hitter right now and try to at least leave this inning down by 2 runs.
I mean, whether he gets a third or not is kind of irrelevant because a base hit probably, and he's still paying attention to him as he does the little inside move. It's kind of irrelevant because a base hit probably is going to score him anyway, even if he's at second.
Yeah.
And if he's at third, he's probably going to score. I know the wild pitch comes into play if he gets into third, but you have to basically say, hey, focus on the batter here.
You have to, yeah, for sure. Especially guys on base. Just worry, and again, steps off the mound.
He's really slowed down here in the third inning. Not looking quite comfortable out there on the mound, as he's about to deal his 50th pitch of the game. And now Benet is going to go out to the mound and talk to him.
You're having a tough time here. You have to even wonder, maybe that injury has come back with him a little bit. We don't know if he's gutting it through. Maybe he's hurt. We have no idea right now. But obviously, that could have some effect on the way he has pitched tonight and maybe kind of laboring here in the third.
This is certainly not what we saw the first time Krajnik pitched here at Muzzy Field when he went 6 innings and allowed, I believe, just 1 or 2 runs. That's in the dirt and a count 3-0.
And nobody's warming up in that Dirt Dogs bullpen right now, so they're hoping that he can find a way out of this inning. But yeah, totally. But the main thing about that game back on June 9th, the Blues are a totally different team.
Oh, absolutely. Going to that game 1 of that doubleheader, the team was second to last in league in batting average as Schoenfeld works a walk, and that will extend the on-base streak now up to 16 games in a row. He has reached base out of 18 games played.
He's been great, Schoenfeld. Obviously, we have seen all the work that he has done behind the plate, working with the pitchers, and obviously his streak getting on base is pretty incredible. Now, bases loaded, 1 out for Maycock, who lined out to Tower back in the second.
On third is Gilmet. On second is Moroka, and Schoenfeld is at first. Bases loaded, 1 out, 2 runs already in for the Blues. And that's hit on the ground into right field for a base hit. Gilmet's going to score. Moroka being waved around third. The throw to the plate is cut off. A 2-run single for Ben Maycock. And the Blues with a 4 spot here in the third. They lead at 6-2.
What can you say? It just continues with this lineup. Everyone contributes. Everyone gets involved. They follow each other. And once again, clutch hitting by Maycock gets the 2 RBIs just like that. Now it leads up to 6-2. And still the Blues have a great chance to add to this lead. As you look again at that bullpen, no one is warming up for the Dirt Dogs.
And on the play, Schoenfeld went first to third. So he's at third with 1 out. For Maycock, he now has 18 runs batted in on the season, which leads the team. And there he goes at first. Pitches in the dirt. Throw to second. It's going to go into center field. Coming home to score is Schoenfeld. Maycock makes his way to third. A stolen base and an E2 allows the run to score, and it's 7-2 Blues.
Well, obviously now with the throw by Bennett goes into the outfield. Schoenfeld easily scores. Maycock goes to third. Now it's 7-2 as the Blues are trying to match their season high from a few nights ago with 15. Still got a lot of work to do, but they're getting there. Getting there.
And I will say this team loves playing in Muzzy Field.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, absolutely. This team just plays at a different level when they're home. They just have so much success, and it's truly remarkable to watch all season long.
Pitch from Krasnick is high. Count 2-0.
So Maycock now RBI 17 and 18 on the season.
And he's standing at third with one out, infield back, as they're just looking for outs here as Gonzalez fouls out away. Count 2-1.
And he leads the team in runs batted in.
And I think he's probably going to get up there really quickly in the top 10 overall in the league.
He is. Especially matching some of the guys here on the Dirt Dogs.
2-1, swing and a miss. And Gonzalez is now even at 2-2.
But that's always dangerous, too, for a catcher to make that throw to second base. I know it's tough when you see a runner going from first to second, but obviously a guy's on third, and a bad throw, of course, will easily score the runner from third. So that's always a very difficult situation for a catcher, whether or not to make that throw to second base.
So Maycock is just outside the top 10. The league leader is Keiko with 31. To get in the top 10, he'd have to get to at least 20. Pitch to Gonzalez high. Count 3-2.
And now that bullpen's getting loose now for the Dirt Dogs, so the way that Krasnick has been pitching, he might not last this bottom of the third. They might have to make a move quickly.
3-2 pitch. Breaking ball high, ball 4. So Gonzalez draws a walk. Runners on the corners for the Blues with one out. And that'll bring up Mitch Williams.
Number 15 is warming up for the Dirt Dogs in their bullpen. Benjamin Lodge. Thank you very much once again to the stat man, Joe.
Coming up clutch. Mitch Williams struck out to end the second inning as runners on first and third, one out. And that's in on ground to second. There is one on to first, and that's a double play, and that will end the inning. But 5 runs for the Blues here in the third inning. It was tied at 2 when we started the inning, and now it's 7-2 Blues at the end of 3 on The Beat, the Bristol Blues Broadcast Network.
The Beat and Bristol Blues Baseball would like to take you and 3 others out to the ball game. Listen to Bristol Blues Baseball home games on The Beat. Throughout the broadcast, Ricky and Mark will give out the Blues player of the game. Then head over to the Beat's website at bristolbeat.com or our Facebook page at Bristol Beat and look for the Blues Enter to Win form. All correct entries have a chance to win a family 4-pack of tickets to an upcoming home game at Muzzy Field. Each ticket comes with a first round of snacks on us, The Beat, and Bristol Blues Baseball. Listen for the player of the game to win on The Beat, the official broadcasters of Bristol Blues Baseball.
We go to the top of the 4th inning here on The Beat, the Bristol Blues Broadcast Network, with the Blues leading the Dirt Dogs 7-2.
All right, well, top of the 4th inning, which means it's time for On This Date in Baseball History. So get the pens, papers out. And here we go. 1941, the All-Star Game took place in Detroit at Briggs Stadium. With 2 outs and a bomb of 9, Ted Williams hit a 3-run home run to give the AL the 7-5 win over the National League. The Splendid Splinters' game-winning blast to right field was off of Cubs pitcher Claude Pawsaw. In 1962, 55 years ago, the Cardinals rolled past the Mets at the Polo Grounds 15-1. In the victory, Stan the Man Musial belted 3 home runs. The 41-year-old became the oldest player in baseball history to accomplish that feat. Babe Ruth, Reggie Jackson, and Jason Giambi all hit 3 home runs in a game at the age of 40. And we'll come up with the third one in a little bit.
Mike Cogshaw will lead things off for the Dogs here in the fourth inning. It's Dakota Sitar on for his second inning of work. And there's a strike on the outside corner, 0-1.
If you're Sitar, do what you did exactly last inning. Despite the 2 home runs, just keep throwing strikes, work quickly.
0-1 is down and in, 1-1. So Cogshaw singled in the second inning. One swing and a miss. Was a half-hearted swing there. Decided at the last second he didn't want to swing, but his arms already brought it there. And the count 1-2.
And you always want to see how a pitcher goes out to the mound when your team puts up a 5 spot with the rest he had just at the bottom of the third.
1-2 breaking ball. Almost looked like that ball should have hit him the way that movement had, but it just missed him. And the count even at 2-2.
Because you would think with a long inning like that, if you're a pitcher, you're going to want to at least throw a couple attempts in the dugout just to stay a little loose.
Most likely. I mean, that's a long inning. That's a long time to sit there. 2-2 pitches foul, 2-2. Especially, I would imagine it's probably a little harder for a reliever to do. He's used to come in, not going back out probably for another inning.
That's true, yeah.
Although Sitar, like I said, we've said before, he's gone multiple innings twice already this year. And that one's chopped off his foot. Count still 2-2.
And, of course, that 4 1/3 innings he threw a few weeks ago against the Sharks.
And I think these Blues pitchers, especially the relievers, but all their pitchers, probably appreciate the more the runs than the thinking about the amount of time it takes to score them.
Oh, yeah, they don't care about that. Just get the runs on the board.
2-2 was drilled to center, but right there is Davis to make the catch. Cogshaw lines out to center field for the first out of the fourth inning.
And that brings up the man with 14 stolen bases, John Stanton, who struck out back in the second. But as you mentioned, the Blues, they don't care if those pitchers wait 30 minutes. Just get the runs on the board, especially at home, which they have done time and time again.
I think they'll get used to it. I was a pitcher, I get used to it. I would say just keep scoring.
That's the main thing. You'll take it. Of course, 7-2 lead right now here in the fourth.
First pitch to Stanton is down and away, ball 1.
But their offense, it's just contagious with all those guys as the Dirt Dogs bullpen is getting loose for the bottom of the fourth. But all those guys just up and down the lineup. Everyone gets a hit.
1-0 is popped up. Shallow left, Blaylock back at short. Making the catch. 2 quick outs here in the fourth. Let's see if Sitar, he got 2 quick outs to start the third inning, and then things kind of fell apart. Allowed a home run, a walk, a wild pitch, an error, allowed another run to score. Let's see if he can get that third out quickly here.
And this was a big out back in the second with Kessinger. Remember, it was first and third, nobody out for Fox as a bunt attempt is fouled back. Struck out Stanton, and then the big double play to get out of that inning with no runs on the board. Obviously, still early in this game, but we'll definitely look back if the Blues hold on to win this as a big sequence.
The 0-1 pitch to Kessinger is a breaking ball down and in, 1-1. You can always pinpoint for a team that's losing or that goes on to lose a game. You can always pinpoint a sequence as a fastball hits the inside corner 1-2, where if it goes a different way, the game is going to be completely different. I mean, the last time when we were here, during the 15-2 game, when they had the bases loaded, as that one just misses the outside corner 2-2, the Bravehearts had bases loaded and nobody out, and they didn't score, and then the Blues came, scored 3 runs that inning, and then scored 6 in back-to-back innings after that. Fouled away 2-2. We might look at that there. Let's say Cogshaw at first got into a rundown, and that run scores. We don't know where we are.
Of course not, no. You never know what happens if they put a couple runs on the board early.
2-2, chopped foul, first base side, still 2-2.
And that game especially, it allowed Hodgson to go 6 innings for them, which is something that the Blues desperately need sometimes out of their starting pitchers, and they got it that night. So big boost. And obviously scoring 15 runs at home in those big innings they had.
2-2, fouled away. We looked this up earlier. Over the Blues' last 6 home games, they've scored 42 runs. That's exactly 7 runs a game. And they've only allowed 19, which is good for about 3.2 runs per game allowed. foul back. So if you're scoring at a clip of 7 runs a game at home and allowing just over 3, that's a pretty good recipe for success. And that's just over their past 6 games before tonight, and they already hit the 7 mark here.
Yeah, I mean, just talk about every time they're here at Muzzy Field, putting up runs, and the pitcher's doing a great job.
2-2, Sitar with a nasty breaking ball. And he just threw Kessinger out of the game. He was complaining. He drew a line in the sand at home plate. And Kessinger has been thrown out of this game after striking out looking. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back with the Blues leading 7-2 as we head to the bottom of the 4th on the beat, the Bristol Blues Broadcast Network.
Bristol Blues present Northeast Wrestling live at Muzzy Field in Bristol, Connecticut on Friday, July 28th. See Rey Mysterio, Big Sexy Kevin Nash, Jack Swagger, Jerry Lawler, Hacksaw Jim Duggan, Wrecking Ball Ligursky, Ron Zombie, and more. Autograph signing with the stars before the event. Tickets start at only $10, available now at BristolBluesStore.com, NortheastWrestling.com, or at the Stadium box office. See Rey Mysterio, Kevin Nash, Jack Swagger, and more live at Muzzy Field in Bristol on Friday, July 28th. Brought to you by Ben & Jerry's of Connecticut.
We're back on the beat, the Bristol Blues Broadcast Network. To the bottom of the 4th inning we go, with the Blues leading the Dirt Dogs 7-2.
Now here is the last on this date in baseball history. 17 years ago, the year 2000, the Mets and Yankees play in the first ballpark doubleheader since 1903. The Yankees swept the Mets by winning both contests by the same score, 5-4. In the afternoon game at Shea Stadium, Dwight Gooden beat his former team, and in a nightcap at Yankee Stadium, Mike Piazza was hospitalized as the Hall of Fame catcher was drilled by Roger Clemens, and of course those two teams played each other in the World Series, the Subway Series, where the Yankees won their 3rd consecutive World Series, beating the Mets in 5 games.
So we got some defensive changes to tell you about as we start the bottom of the 4th. We'll start on the mound. The new pitcher is Benjamin Lodge. The right-hander out of UMass Dartmouth, native of Blackstone, Massachusetts, takes over the mound as Krajnik is done after 3 innings. Lodge, this will be his 8th game. He's 0-2 on the season with a 4.5 ERA, 12 innings, 12 strikeouts, 7 walks, 17 hits. Last pitched July 4th against the Bravehearts, 1 inning and 2/3, a run allowed, 3 hits and a strikeout. This will be his 2nd appearance of the season against the Blues. His first appearance came on June 13th, went 2/3 of an inning, allowed 2 runs, both unearned, and 1 hit. After the injection of Nolan Kessinger at the end of the top of the 4th, arguing balls and strikes, the center fielder, John Stanton, moves from center to right, and Sean Webster comes into the game to play center, so Webster will slide into the 7th spot in place of Kessinger. And those are your updates.
See, that wasn't terrible. A couple nights ago it was a little crazy.
A couple nights ago that was crazy. We had a right fielder come in to pitch. We had a catcher come in to pitch. That's not so bad. First pitch to Mark Tomosa is high, ball 1. Tomosa led off the 3rd inning by striking out looking, and things fell apart for Willie Krajnik from there. 1-0 from Lodge. Fastball in the outside corner, 1-1.
And on deck, our player of the game, Chris Davis, who walked back in the 1st, scored, then double in the 3rd, and scored.
1-1 is popped up in the air towards center. Webster immediately getting a chance and makes the catch for the first out of the inning.
So there's 1 away, as now Chris Davis steps up to the plate. 1 for 1 on the night with that double last inning, scoring on the single by Blaylock.
The final line for Krajnik goes 3 innings, 6 hits, 7 runs, 6 of those runs earned, walked 3 and struck out 2. Right-hander Lodge deals a fastball low, 1-0. And Mark, that is the 2nd pitcher in a row here at home that Blues have faced that has pitched really well. McElhaney on Tuesday on July 4th, who came in the top 10 in the league in ERA, breaking ball, strike 1-1. And then Krasnick, who's been really solid all year, tied for first in wins and came in with an ERA just over 3.5. And that's back-to-back really good pitchers that they have hit hard.
Hey, you want to definitely do that.
And Davis hits one high in the air to deep right field. And they lost it in the lights and then caught at the last second in front of the Babe Ruth side. And the Babe might have helped him out on that one. And that was Stanton taking over in right, moving from center, as he makes the catch for the second out, and that'll bring up Garrett Blaylock.
The hard-hitting Garrett Blaylock, who's 2 for 2 on the night with singles in both innings. But, yeah, you go back to talking about, you can't talk about it enough, having success and hitting productive pitchers that have been pitching well all season long. Because you, especially if you want to go far this season, you want to beat up on the pitchers that are doing well.
Blaylock takes a breaking ball strike on the inside corner 1-1. And what we were talking about last inning was how well they've played here at home. Well, as of right now, the Blues would host the playoff game. That's hit on the ground slowly to short. The throw to first, and Blaylock retired for the first time. A 1-2-3 inning for the reliever Benjamin Lodge. We head to the 5th inning in this one. 7-2, Blues lead the Dirt Dogs. On the beat, the Bristol Blues Broadcast Network.
Do you have questions about your retirement? Ameriprise Private Wealth Advisor Christopher Fry can help. With the exclusive Confident Retirement approach, you'll work together to develop a retirement roadmap to get you where you want to go. Call Christopher today at 860-621-5657. His office is located at 100 Queen Street in Southington. The Confident Retirement approach is not a guarantee of future financial results. Investment advisory products and services are made available through Ameriprise Financial Services, Inc., a registered investment advisor. Go to bristolbeat.com ads directory, keyword retirement.
Welcome back to the Beat the Bristol Blues Broadcast Network. To the top of the 5th inning we go here at Muzzy Field with the Blues leading the Dirt Dogs 7-2.
We'll take a look at the upcoming Blues schedule for the next few days. Tomorrow, once again at Muzzy, game time is scheduled for 4 p.m. against the Sharks. It's $1 for hot dogs. On Monday, the Blues are home again, this time against the Bravehearts at 7. It's first responders night. All first responders get in for free. And then Tuesday, once again, they have a date with the Dirt Dogs, this time on the road. First pitch is at 6:35.
Dakota Sitar on for his 3rd full inning of work. Came on in the 3rd inning, relief of Brandon Fox, who was scheduled to only throw between 30 and 35 pitches, threw right about 30, probably 30-31. Tatar allowed 2 runs in the 3rd, had a 1-2-3 4th, and now faces the 8-9-1 hitters for the Dirt Dogs here in the 5th. Andrew Benet, Bradley Wood, and then Jack Geffings. First pitch, breaking ball high, 1-0.
That was very important for Sitar to have a clean inning last inning. Number 1, because the 2 home runs he gave up in the 3rd, and number 2, because the Blues put up 5 runs.
Breaking ball, strike 1-1. This was actually the same scheduled hitters Sitar faced in his first full inning, the 8-9-1 hitters. That's in on the ground to 3rd. Gonzalez waits for it. Fires a strike to first for the first out of the 5th inning, and that'll bring up Bradley Wood.
And you keep doing what you're doing on the mound if you're Sitar, because if you look at that Blues bullpen, no one is currently warming up. So if you're Ronnie Palmer, you can stick with Sitar as long as you want, and as long as no trouble gets on the bases for the Dirt Dogs.
The 44th pitch of the game coming up is swung on and missed. Had a breaking ball in the dirt, and the count 0-1.
This is so helpful for any team to have guys out of the bullpen who could pitch a few innings for you, rest some other guys that might need it. It's just truly remarkable how great this Blues bullpen is.
0-1, another good breaking ball. That one misses inside 1-1, as I just noticed Anthony Marone trotting down into the bullpen for the Blues. 1-1 pitch is swing and a miss. Good fastball from Sitar, and the count 1-2.
We called it, though. We thought that. Good chance we'll see Marone here. Hasn't pitched in a while.
No, I'm sure. Here's the 1-2. hit on the ground left side, broke his bat. Gonzalez fields, throws, and 2 ground outs to third to start the Dirt Dogs half of the 5th inning. 2 gone. We go back to the top of the order and Jack Gethings.
And Gethings had that 2-out home run back in the 3rd to give the first run on the game for the Dirt Dogs. So 2 quick outs here for Sitar.
Gethings grounded out to short his first time up. Breaking ball, strike 0-1. I imagine if Sitar doesn't have any more trouble this inning and gets Gethings out, I would guess he'd probably come back out for the 6th. That one's hit on the ground left side. Blaylock runs into his teammate Gonzalez when fielding that high chop. That was going to be a tough play for whoever got that. And they give Gethings an infield hit. The 3rd hit of the game for the Dirt Dogs. So he's on first with 2 out. And I'll bring up Joe Jumonville.
Yeah, one Vanderbilt player was trying to field it. The other one was coming in. And, of course, with the speed of Gethings, he reaches at first with Jumonville, who also hit a home run, back-to-back with Gethings in the 3rd.
That was a comrade collision. Or Commodore collision. That one's popped up right side. Foul territory. Mitch Williams went for it, but it will fall untouched. And the count 0-1.
Yeah, you want to see a different result here if you're Sitar as opposed to what happened in the 3rd. Got 2 quick outs, gave up those back-to-back home runs. And you want to be careful here with, obviously with Court on deck and following him with Zach Tower. But if you're the Blues and Sitar, you're not thinking about those guys quite yet. You're hoping they come up next inning with nobody on base.
Runner on first, 2 out, 0-1 count on Jumonville. Sitar deals. Foul again right side, but that one's out of play, and the count 0-2. Sitar ready, sets at the chest, delivers the 0-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out on a breaking ball. 2 in the inning. We're halfway through this one here at Muzzy Field. 7-2, Blues lead it on the beat, the Bristol Blues Broadcast Network.
The CV Mason Insurance Agency is a local, family-owned, independent insurance agency whose goal is to provide you with the best possible coverage at the best possible price. Their fully licensed staff will provide you the customer service you deserve. CV Mason, 254 Main Street, Bristol, insuring families and businesses since 1883. So rest assured, they aren't going anywhere. 860-583-4127. Online at cvmasoniinsurance.com. CV Mason, there when you need them.
We go to the bottom of the 5th inning here on the beat, the Bristol Blues Broadcast Network. The Blues leading the Dirt Dogs 7-2.
And coming up for the Blues in the bottom of the 5th, the 3, 4, and 5 hitters, Mitch Gilmet, Cooper Moroka, and Jeff Schoenfeld. But as you look with the Blues and their pitching staff tonight, great 3 innings for Sitar. And as we talked about last inning, we would think there's a chance he might go out for his 4th inning of work in the top of the 6th, but we'll see if anyone gets loose between now and then. And we'll see whether or not Ronnie Palmer will make that decision. Make the call. We'll see. I think you got to go with Sitar another inning.
Well, he's probably only around 50 pitches or so over 3 innings of relief. He hasn't pitched since June 29th, so that's about an 8 or 9 day layoff. So he might need the work. He might send him out for. He's gone. The longest outing of the season out of relief is 4 2/3.
And
so
next inning coming up, the big boys for the Dirt Dogs.
We may see him come out. I mean, it's a 5-run lead as Gilmet stands in.
Yeah, a little bit of a wiggle room for him on the mound.
There's nobody warming right now. First pitch to Gilmet. Breaking ball drops in for strike 1. Gilmet is 1 for 2. Popped up and single. 0-1 pitch hit on the ground to second slowly. Wood makes the play to retire Gilmet for the first out of the 5th inning, and that'll bring up Cooper Moroka.
Now, of course, the Blues were not going to push it with Brandon Fox for obvious reasons, but I think with Dakota Sitar, and as you mentioned, Rick, because he hasn't pitched in a while, I think tonight you can extend him a little longer than maybe you thought going into this one. Maybe you were thinking with Sitar, maybe we'll go 2 innings, 3 at tops, but opportunity here for Sitar to actually pitch 4 innings and maybe match that performance a few weeks ago against the Sharks.
Moroka is 1 for 2. Now loops one into right field. There's a base hit just past the diving tower at first. So Moroka's second hit had a 2-run double in the first. Drove in a run on a fielder's choice in the third, and that was a single. So he's 2 for 3 with 3 RBIs. Then he'll bring up Jeff Schoenfeld, who extended his consecutive games on base streak to 16 with a walk in the 3rd inning, came around to score.
And Schoenfeld back in the first flew out to the right fielder Nolan Kessinger, who is now out of the game. He was ejected. So John Stanton is in right and replacing Kessinger, and moving over to center field is Sean Webster, who also has 14 stolen bases on the season.
The Golden State Warriors had what they call the death lineup, and they've got the speed lineup out here. Well, that was an awkward swing. A pitch that was coming in on the hands of Schoenfeld. He started to swing, held up, and went down to one knee as he fouled the ball off and kind of wiggled his way back upright. So just that's a long way of saying count 0-1. Moroka at first, who singled with 1 out. Pitch in the dirt, 1-1 from the righty Lodge.
If you're wondering, Cooper Moroka has 0 stolen bases on the season. Never know, though, in this situation, even though it's 5 runs, of course, you're looking for more. Might be a little aggressive here, especially with the Dirt Dogs probably not expecting him to go to second base.
1-1 the count on Schoenfeld. That one hits the inside corner, 1-2.
We've seen a couple of times Ben Maycock, who's on deck, stole a couple bases.
When people are nuts about Ben Maycock, you know, if you look at him, he doesn't look like a Chris Davis or Nick Roy, a kind of speedy guy, but he has surprising quickness as that one's hit in the air to center field. Webster under it makes the catch for the second out of the inning, and that'll bring up the aforementioned Maycock with runner at first and 2 out.
And he drove in 2 runs in his last at-bat back in the 3rd. Leads the team in RBIs and now steps up to the dish. 2 outs. Moroka on first, and the Blues lead by 5 here in the 5th.
A game that got started 26 minutes late thanks to some rain that came through at about 6:30 or so. Swing and foul, and that nicked the catcher Benet in the hand, and he's going to be feeling that one. Then his catching hand. As the umpire goes out to Lodge with the time-honored tradition between catchers and umpires. One of them gets hit. The other one will go out and talk to the pitcher and give him some time. They certainly have a understanding and a relationship back there as now he goes to the umpire wipes off the plate. Benet, though, looks like he's good. And we are set to go with an 0-1 count.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Taylor Swift song, Shake It Off, is going through his mind right now. That's all you need, just a little time. Regroup as he's back behind the plate.
I think that's the first time a Taylor Swift song and Shake It Off have been mentioned on the beat.
I think so. I'm pretty sure it has.
Which launched just 1 year ago today, actually.
That's right. Happy anniversary to the beat.
0-1 is high, 1-1. So on your 1-year anniversary, we present to you Shake It Off and Taylor Swift. 1-1 the count on Maycock with Moroka at first. Lodge deals, and that's hit on the ground left side. Does it sneak through? Nice diving play. It's short, and that's going to go as an infield hit.
The hot hitting of Maycock continues with 2 outs. And I'll bring up Jason Gonzalez, who walked back in the 3rd. So the Blues trying to do some more work here with 2 outs and increase this lead. And this is definitely Lodge's inning because no one is warming up in the Dirt Dogs bullpen.
So runners on first and second, 2 out. Blues leading by 5, 7-2 in the bottom of the 5th. A right-handed Lodge deals, and that's foul in front of the Blues dugout third base side. Count 0-1.
So Maroka is on second. Maycock's on first. Gonzalez at the plate. Lodge on the mound. Up by 5.
With a chance for more. Gonzalez looking to knock in Maroka at second, who had a home run his last game here, swing and a miss at a breaking ball 0-2. That home run on July 4th, as Mark mentioned earlier, that ball went out to right center field. A long shot, just missing the scoreboard out there. 0-2 the count on the Blues third baseman. Lodge deals. Breaking ball did not go around on it. The count 1-2.
And on deck is the wild thing, Mitch Williams, who's 0 for 2 on the night, struck out back in the second, and grounded into a double play in the third.
1-2 pitch. Fastball just missed the outside corner, and it's 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th. 2 runners on for the Blues. The righty Lodge sets at the belt and delivers in the dirt 3-2. So that'll start the merry-go-round with Maroka at second and Maycock at first going on the pitch.
But one of the things that we have preached so many times this season, Rick, is their ability to work the count and grind through every single at-bat.
As Gonzalez is doing here, was down 0-2 in the count. Laid off some tough pitches down and away, and now it's full.
And we saw it even when they're up by a lot. They still do the same thing. Doesn't change their mindset.
3-2, runners go. That's hit in the air to right center field. That will get down for a base hit. Maroka scores. They're waving Maycock around third. The throw from the second baseman is in time. Strong throw by Bradley Wood. Gets Maycock at the plate. A run does score, though, and the Blues lead is now 6. It's 8-2 as we head to the 6th on the beat, the Bristol Blues Broadcast Network.
Sometimes we make mistakes in our lives, and you may require a bail bondsman. Joe from Fernari Bail Bonds will bond you out with fast, professional service. He'll treat you with the respect and dignity you deserve. No bond is too big or too small. So when you're in trouble, give Fernari Bail Bonds a call, and Joe will get you through your most difficult situation. Joe is not only your bail bondsman, he's also your friend. Attorney referrals are available. Call Fernari Bail Bondsman at 860-919-3129. Payment plans are available, and all major credit cards are accepted. Joe's the man to get you out of a jam. Go to BristolBeat.com's ad directory, search keyword bail bonds.
After tonight's game versus the Dirt Dogs, there are just 2 more dates for fireworks this season here at Muzzy Field. Here we go. Mark your calendars. First, the All-Star game on Tuesday, July 18th at 7. And the last game of the regular season, Sunday, August 6th, also against the Dirt Dogs at 7. As we enter here in the top of the 6th inning, Dakota Sitar still on the mound, his 4th inning of relief, as the Blues lead by 6th here in the top of the 6th. 8-2 here on the beat.
Due up for the Dirt Dogs in the 6th inning against Dakota Sitar on for his 4th inning of work. It'll be the 3, 4, and 5 hitters, Jeff Court, Zach Tower, and then Mike Cogshaw. Sitar came in the 3rd inning in relief of Brandon Fox, who, as we mentioned earlier, had a pitch count around 30-35, was right in between that pitch count after 2 innings. After 2 scoreless innings, as the breaking ball drops into Court 0-1. 0-1. That one's hit in the air to right field. That is going to get down for a base hit and take a couple hops against the wall. And Court falls down to first base. That was a surefire double. And at first base, Court fell, and that will be a very long single.
Hey, sometimes that happens with a player. I mean, if you're rounding first base, always could be a little tricky there. Easily would have made the second base, but has to stay at first, of course, with a 6-run deficit. Can't take any chances, especially when you have Tower now at the plate.
Tower is 0 for 1, walked in the second inning and flied out to center to end the third. 0-1 pitch, breaking ball. That was a lot of movement. They check, and he did not go around, said the field umpire. Count 1-0. Right-handed swinging Tower, as Mark said, one of the best hitters in the league this season. Breaking ball down and away 2-0. Stands at the plate with a runner at first and nobody out, with the Blues leading by 6. By the way, if you're scoring it at home, when Maycock was thrown out, that out was made 8-4-2. Sitar deals the 2-0. Fastball on the outside corner, 2-1.
Yes, trying to work through this last inning potentially in relief. 3 more outs to go to work 4 full innings, which obviously a big boost to this Blues team here tonight.
2-1, another fastball. About chest high, and the count 2-2.
You would think if Tower reaches here, might start seeing some action, some guys loosening up just in case. Because obviously for the Blues right now got a comfortable lead. We want to make sure that stays put.
2-2 pitch. He struck him out swinging with a high fastball. So Sitar challenged Tower on a 2-2 pitch in 1. 1 gone here in the 6th, and that will bring up Mike Cogshow, who is 1 for 2.
Hey, so far tonight, the Boys and Blues pitching staff against Tower, he's 0 for 2 with a walk back in the second inning. So like we talked about before with the success they've had with Keiko this season, the Bravehearts, at least so far tonight, keeping Tower off base in 2 of his 3 at-bats.
First pitch to Cogshaw is drilled in the air to right field. Maycock took a step in, now goes back, and it's over his head up against the wall. The throw into second is late. So that'll be a double for Cogshaw. On his way to third is Court. Runners on second and third, 1 out. And that'll bring up John Stanton.
And Stanton back in the second struck out and popped out to Blaylock back in the 4th, but now has a great chance here with second and third, 1 out. So keep, get this deficit a little closer in their favor, down by 6 here in the 6th.
Infield back, obviously, with a 6-run lead. This is a fastball on the outside corner to Stanton, 0-1.
Oh, of course, yeah. If you're the Blues, keep everyone back. All your focus now is get the out. So even if it produces the run coming to the plate, that's okay from third.
Looks like there's some action now in the Blues bullpen. Breaking ball. Home plate umpire said he went around on it, and the count 0-2.
Oh, no, yeah. He definitely went around there. No question about it. And now the count is in Sitar's favor on Stanton, 0-2.
Stanton is 0 for 2, struck out swinging in the second and popped up to short in the 4th. Breaking ball late on it, and it's foul first base side on the ground, and it's still 0-2.
I think you can afford to throw a couple of breaking balls in this situation, a few off-speed pitches, because we have seen throughout the season, even when that has happened, Schoenfeld has done a great job behind the plate, making sure to keep that ball in front of him and not allowing runners to increase to another base. So I think you can afford a couple pitches here, try to make Stanton chase and get that second out via the K.
The right-hander warming up in the Blues bullpen is Jake Frasca. Fastball misses outside, 1-2.
We've seen that a couple of times this year. Always go back to that relief appearance he had, the save, where he struck out 5 guys.
So we may see him coming into this game, whether this inning or if Sitar makes it out of this inning, possibly in the 7th inning. The 1-2 to Stanton. Hand on the ground slowly to third. Gonzalez picks it and now loses the play. For whatever reason, he stopped and looked at the runner at second base to see if he was coming to third instead of throwing on the first. So Stanton reaches. He's on first with 1 out, a run in. 8-3 game now. And then I'll bring up Sean Webster for his first at-bat. He came in. He's in Nolan Kessinger's spot. Kessinger was thrown out of the game, arguing balls and strikes in his last at-bat. Webster took over in center. Kessinger was starting in right, and Stanton moved from center to right. Pitched to strike 0-1.
Yeah, the only thing I can think of there is maybe Gonzalez, before he was going to throw it to first base, just looked at second base. Maybe he tried to catch the runner off there, but didn't. And then by the time he tried to go back to first, couldn't get him. And now it's 8-3 lead for the Blues. That's the only thing I can think of in terms of that play, in terms of not throwing it right to first base.
So they give Stanton a hit and an RBI as Webster swings and misses 0-2.
So again, Sitar is ahead of the count, 0-2 with 1 out.
Webster on the season hitting .274, 17 hits and 62 at-bats, 2 home runs and 7 runs batted in. 0-2 fastball on the outside corner, strike 3. So Webster first at-bat is a quick one. He didn't like the call. He's down looking for the second out of the 6th inning. And that'll bring up Andrew Benet.
But I think Webster knows better that even though he might not like the call, he can't say too much because he already tossed one guy in this game, Kessinger, early on.
I guess it's just everybody in that 7th hole just doesn't like the strike zone. Benet is 0-2, struck out swinging to lead off the 3rd inning and grounded out to 3rd to lead off the 5th inning. Breaking ball misses, ball 1.
Never know, could see Frasca here if Benet ever reaches and the bases are juiced. Bring in someone like Frasca who come in, throw strikes, and try to blow that fastball by the hitter.
1-0 outside, ball 2.
And on deck is the second baseman, Bradley Wood, who struck out back in the 3rd and grounded to Gonzalez in the 5th.
That's head on the ground left side. Blaylock fields, throw, will not make a throw. Keeps the ball in the infield and prevents a run from scoring. That'll be an infield hit for Benet. And the bases are full of Dawgs with 2 out here in the 6th inning with the Blues up by 5. And that'll bring up the second baseman, Bradley Wood, as Sitar now approaching 73 pitches in this game.
Yeah, the only play that Blaylock had a chance there would have been at third base if he threw it. It would have been very close, might have had him, but he couldn't go to second, couldn't go to first. Nicely placed hit there by Benet.
Good breaking ball, but it's called high, ball 1 to Wood, who's also 0-2. Struck out in the 3rd and grounded out to 3rd in the 5th.
And sometimes those plays just happen where you just have to eat it and can't do nothing about it.
1-0 spike. Nice pick there by Schoenfeld, preventing that from going to the backstop and allowing another run to score.
That would have been close at 3rd if Blaylock threw it over there to his teammate Gonzalez.
It would have been close, but again, he's, his momentum is carrying him that way, but he's off balance. You don't want to risk a throw and potentially have a bigger inning. And Sitar's now falling behind 3-0, and the right-hander may have hit a wall here.
Yeah, that last inning, always tough to get that last out, especially when maybe you're pushing the envelope a little bit with Sitar, trying to get him through that 4th full inning. Obviously, that pitch count now way above 70.
This will be pitch number 76 coming up. 3-0, fastball strike 3-1.
And if Wood does reach here via the walk, that would bring up Gethens as the tying run.
I have a feeling if Wood reaches here, I think that'll be his last batter. 3-1 is popped up, foul territory. Does it stay? No, it was foul on a play, 3-2. Because if Wood reaches here, that means Gethings comes up. Gethings is 2 for 2 against Sitar.
Yep.
A home run and a single.
And Frasca has been throwing a lot now, so you might just want to bring him in here. Ideally, you want to bring him in with nobody on base, but might have to call on him here if Wood could reach.
Sitar deals a 3-2. That's line into right field. That will get down for a base hit. That'll score 2. The throw is high. That'll allow a runner go to second in Wood. So 2 runs score, 3 runs for the Dawgs here in the 6th, and it is now an 8-5 game as a lead has been cut in half from 6-3.
Yeah, nice job there by number 9 hitter Bradley Wood. getting the big hit there, had to get it in, which he did. Now it's 8-5. Gethins comes up as a tying run, as we do see a move now by Palmer. We'll believe to call on Frasca, as Sitar is out after 3 2/3 innings of relief.
So we'll step aside and give you Frasca's numbers when we get back with 2 outs here in the middle of the 6th inning. 8-5, Blues lead it on the beat, the Bristol Blues Broadcast Network.
Would you let your child drive a car without taking a class first? Heck no. So don't let them graduate high school unprepared for the real world. This program introduces a student to themselves, unlocking their full potential, help your kids find their gift, leading to a successful life. Classes are available locally and nationwide. Sign up your student today, ages 10 and older. For more information, call 860-309-0182 or visit bristolbeat.com, add directory, keyword, work it. Let work it help you.
We're back on the beat, the Bristol Blues Broadcast Network. We're still in the top of the 6th inning with the Dirt Dogs scoring 3 times against Dakota Sitar, as he's been removed from the game with 2 outs. And the new pitcher is the Blues' normal shortstop, Jake Frasca, the native of Darien, Connecticut, who goes to Sacred Heart University. Will make his 4th appearance on the mound this season. In his previous 3 games, has a 4.50 ERA, 4 innings pitched. A lot of strikeouts in those 4 innings. 10 strikeouts, 3 walks, and just 1 hit allowed. It's picked up a save. That save came right here at Muzzy Field, June 23rd against the Sharks. Went 2 innings in that game. That was what Mark alluded to earlier. 2 innings, no hits, no runs, 1 walk, and he struck out 5 of the 7 batters he faced in that game. He has made 1 pitching appearance against the Dirt Dogs. That came on the road on June 13th, when an inning in that game allowed 2 earned runs, 1 hit, walked 2, and struck out 2.
But of course, in this case here, with runners on base, Ronnie Palmer, especially with those strikeout numbers that you talked about, not afraid to bring in Frasca with guys on base. Still leading 8-5, but now things get a little more interesting here at Muzzy with 2 runners on. Dirt Dogs down by 3, and now the tying run is Gethins.
And it looks like Shanefeldt may have just hurt himself on one of the warm-up pitches. He grabbed his wrist like he just hurt it. But he's back behind the plate waiting for the warm-up pitches. So it'll be runners on 2nd and 3rd, 2 out. And the leadoff hitter for the Dogs, Jack Gethins, to stand in when this game gets back underway after Frasca finishes his warm-up tosses. And it looks like he is done.
As you said, Gethins, his last 2 plate appearances, both hits, the home run in the 3rd and the single in the 5th. But yeah, those strikeout numbers are no joke. 10 in 4 innings.
And just 1 hit along.
Wow.
3 runs for the Dogs here in the 6th inning. They've taken an 8-2 deficit and made it 8-5. Frasca deals. Fastball strike 0-1.
That's what you want to do, though. You come in the game, first pitch, throw a strike.
Especially with runners in scoring position. With a base hit, likely meaning this is a 1-run game. 0-1 pitch. Breaking ball down and in 1-1. Frasca, his last pitching appearance, was so impressive in that game, striking out 5 of 7 batters. That was probably one of the better pitching performances we've seen.
Yeah, typically, obviously, when he's not playing, oh no, he could still be used in many other ways, and like tonight.
1-1 hit slowly on the ground to 2nd. Tomosa has to charge. Throw is in time. They got him. What a play by Mark Tomosa, just getting Gethins to end the inning and preventing another run from scoring. So Frasca comes in, gets the out he needed. We go to the bottom of the 6th, 8-5. Blues lead the Dirt Dogs on the beat, the Bristol Blues Broadcast Network.
Being arrested and charged with a crime is frightening and stressful. It is important to remain silent until you can speak with an attorney who knows how to protect you. At the law offices of Jody Zills Gagny, I take pride in smart and proactive criminal defense. I will guide you through the legal system and diligently pursue the best possible result within the framework of the law to get the charges dismissed, negotiate on your behalf, or fight for you at trial. Before you talk to anyone, call attorney Jody Zills Gagny at 860-582-4495 or go to the ads directory at bristolbeat.com and search keyword Jody, that's Jody with an I, for the law offices of Jody Zills Gagny.
To the bottom of the sixth inning we go here on the Beat, the Bristol Blues Broadcast Network, with the Blues leading the Dirt Dogs 8-5.
We'll take a look at the FCBL scoreboard for Saturday, July 8th. We do have one final so far in Game 1 of a doubleheader between the Rocks and the Sharks. Martha's Vineyard beat Brockton 6-2. Right now in the bottom of the fourth, the Pittsfield Suns lead the Nashua Silver Knights 6-3. And in Game 2 of doubleheader between the Rocks and the Sharks, that game is tied at 2 in the bottom of the third. And the Rocks are in first place in the East Division with a record of 17-11 and have 34 points in the league, which is second to the Dirt Dogs, who have 36.
Due up for the Blues in their half of the sixth inning, it'll be the 8, 9, and 1 hitters. Mitch Williams, Mark Tomosa, and then back to the top of the order, and Chris Davis against Benjamin Lodge, who so far has pitched 2 innings of relief, in relief of Willie Krasnick, who simply did not have it tonight. The Blues scored 7 times against him over 3 innings. Lodge has come in, allowed 1 run on 3 hits over 2 innings. And now he's on for his 3rd full inning of work as he deals with Mitch Williams to lead things off, who's 0 for 2 tonight. Struck out swinging in the second and bounced into a double play to end the third.
So we'll see here if the Blues can bounce back. This hot offense could put more runs up.
First pitch from Lodge is in the dirt, 1-0.
So as you said, Williams, Tomosa, and Davis up for the Blues, who are up by 3, 8-5.
1-0 pitch, foul left side. And it comes right back onto the field, 1-1. Nobody warming right now in the Blues bullpen or the Dirt Dogs bullpen. So it looks like it'll be Lodge and Frasca for the foreseeable future. 1-1, fastball strike, 1-2.
Now I think if you're the Dirt Dogs, you have to have Lodge go out here once again, try to give you a few more innings after the struggles tonight from Willie Krasnick.
1-2 pitch, breaking ball on the outside corner, strike 3. Williams down looking. He did not like that call. It looks like neither side has enjoyed the outside corner calls by the home plate umpire.
Well, that's always the thing with an umpire. You want him to be consistent throughout the night, which I think right now we have not seen. But yeah, I mean, as we see with the umpire, has a quick hook tonight, so you got to be careful if you make any comments behind the plate, especially some famous words.
Absolutely. If you say the magic words, as Tomosa takes in the dirt ball 1, I think you're going to be out of here quickly based on how quick. Now, I'll say this. I had a feeling Kessinger, when he got ejected, he was going to be ejected quickly, considering he actually drew the line in the sand, pointing out where the inside corner is.
Oh, sure, yeah, that's never a good thing.
Pitch is a strike, 1-1. I mean, when you point to do something like that where the umpire thinks you're showing him up.
I mean, we love to see it, of course. But when you see it up there, of course, that's an early night for Kessinger.
1-1, breaking ball strike, 1-2. But it seems like neither side has liked the calls on the outside corner.
No, they haven't. No, not only the Dirt Dogs, obviously the Blues. We saw it there with Mitch Williams not liking some of the calls by the home plate umpire tonight.
Maroka complained about a call earlier. That sent on the ground is short. Gethings Fields throws high, but keeping his foot on the bag is Tower for the second out of the inning. Go back to the top of the order. And Chris Davis.
Yeah, Chris Davis, our player of the game, who is 1 for 2 on the night. Walked back in the first, doubled in the third, and popped out to the right fielder in the fourth.
Now, Ronnie Palmer definitely, we showed in that last game against Frasca, against the last time Frasca pitched.
Yep.
His first pitch to Davis is hit on the ground into right field for a base hit. So Davis on for the third time. His second hit. And he's on with 2 out, and that'll bring up Blaylock. Palmer has shown that he is not afraid to let Frasca pitch in tight games.
Well, that was a safe situation.
Absolutely.
Right.
At that point, I think that was a 1 or 2 run game that he pitched in when he got that save. So it's not as if he's just trying to steal outs with him. He's trusts him on the mound.
Hey, listen, at this point, you're up by 3, and the way he's pitched all season long with a big strikeout number, might as well send him out there for the 7th.
Garrett Blaylock is 2 for 3 on the night. There goes Davis, pitch in the dirt. Throw to second is in time. They got him. Only the second time Davis has been caught stealing this season, and he's caught to end the 6th inning. To the 7th we go. 8-5. Blues lead the Dogs on the beat. The Bristol Blues Broadcast Network.
The Beat Bristol's Rock Mix is proud to be the official broadcast station of the Bristol Blues, the city's very own baseball team. So whether you're at the field or away, catch every home game from Muzzy Field by listening to the broadcast at bristolbeat.com or on our free app. This year's winning combination, Bristol Blues Baseball on Bristol's Rock Mix, The Beat.
We go to the 7th inning on the beat, the Bristol Blues Broadcast Network. 8-5, Blues lead the Dirt Dogs here at Muzzy Field.
The Beat and Bristol Blues Baseball would like to take you and 3 others out to the old ball game. Listen to every Blues home game on the Beat, Bristol's Rock Mix. Throughout the broadcast, we will give out the Blues Player of the Game. Then you must head over to the Beat's website, bristolbeat.com, or Facebook page. Look for the Beat Blues Enter to Win form. All correct entries have a chance to win family 4-packs of tickets to an upcoming home game at Muzzy Field. Each ticket comes with a first round of snacks on us. Tonight's play of the game is leadoff hitter, center fielder Chris Davis. Listen for the player of the game to win only on the Beat, the official broadcasters of Bristol Blues Baseball.
It'll be a tough part of the order for Jake Frasca, who came in and got the last out of the top of the 6th inning, stranding 2 runners in scoring position. It'll be a tough part of the order of Joe Jamonville, Jeff Court, and Zach Tower, the 2, 3, and 4 hitters, against the right-handed Frasca and usual shortstop. Frasca deals, fastball inside, ball 1.
We definitely want to be careful here with the 2, 3, and 4 hitters. But we did see Tower strike out last inning.
1-0 pitch. That's fouled straight back, 1-1.
He really throws it in there, Frasca, with that fastball.
Well, I mean, we've seen it. He's had a great arm at short all season, a very, very strong arm. So when you shorten the distance to 60 feet from the mound to the plate, that is going to play really well. And he has a good breaking ball, too. He's not just throwing hard. That was a good breaking ball there that missed low, 2-1. But he has shown a really good breaking ball as well. So he's not just, I'm going to come in and just have one pitch and throw, 90-something. 2-1, fastball outside, 3-1.
You always have to see, too, with a pitcher like Frasca on the mound, Palmer is thinking is that, batter by batter, a couple hitters reach. It's going to be interesting to see how long he goes out here with Frasca.
3-1, outside ball 4. Do not really come close with any of those pitches. Not what Frasca wanted to do to start the 7th. A leadoff walk on 5 pitches. Then I'll bring up Jeff Court.
We got a base hit last at bat in the 6th. And right now, nobody warming up in that Blues bullpen.
Court is 1 for 3. Grounded out to second in the 1st. Reached on an error in the 3rd and singled and scored in the 6th. First pitch down low, ball 1.
And that man, once again, Tower is on deck. But so far tonight, 0 for 2 with a walk. But it's tied with Joseph Keiko in home runs with 9.
Runner on first, nobody out. Frasca deals, fouled straight back, 1-1.
But like you said, obviously guys who are still available to come in tonight. Anthony Marone, who we talked about a couple times before. And, of course, the man in the ninth, Mr. Curtin.
Well, they have to build the bridge to get there first. If Ronnie Palmer can get Frasca through this 7th inning with the lead still intact, as that's fouled away left side out of play 1 and 2, my feeling is, and you probably agree, Marone in the 8th. So hopefully they get it to Curtin in the 9th.
Yeah, you would think definitely Marone would be the next guy in line if they do eventually make a move here with Frasca.
And I'm sure they'd love to get Frasca through this 7th inning and not bring in anybody else. 1-2. Good breaking ball. He struck him out swinging. There's that good breaking ball Frasca has shown. So 1 gone here in the 7th. That'll bring up Zach Tower.
And especially to get through this inning with the heart of the order. Because if you get these guys and it's still 8-5, then you're going to have Marone come in the 8th, let's say, and face the bottom of the order.
There is somebody starting to warm out there. Does not look like Marone. It is a right-hander. Frasca deals, check swing, and the pitch is inside ball 1. Runner at first is Jumonville, who led off with a walk. Tower is 0 for 2. High fastball, swing and a miss, 1-0. Excuse me, 1-1. Tower walked in the 2nd, flied out to center in the 3rd, and struck out swinging in the 6th.
Sometimes those high fastballs could always be dangerous pitch, but obviously with the velocity from Frasca, sometimes you could get away with it.
The key is getting it up enough. 1-1, breaking ball down 2-1, because if you're going up, you have to make sure you either miss up and get him to chase, or if he doesn't chase, at least it's a ball, but you don't want to miss and have it miss down and end up right in the upper part of the strike zone or down the middle.
Yeah, too many times that's always burned me in the show, so I know.
2-1, runner goes, breaking ball is down, throw to second is, it was in time, but the runner Jumonville got in safely. The ball and runner got there about the same time. So Jumonville picks up a stolen base. Count is 3-1 on Tower.
That was the 7th stolen base on the season for the Dirt Dogs.
Frasca deals, hit on the ground right side, and that'll get through for a base hit. They're going to wave Jumonville around. He will score easily as that ball just died out there. And it is now an 8-6 game as Tower delivers an RBI. That ball, that hit, once it hit the outfield grass, it wasn't hit that hard.
No.
But I think once it hit the grass, I don't know if the grass is still wet out there, but once that died, that ball just died out there.
Yeah, you would think that
I could have scored from second on that.
Yeah, you would have to think that definitely that was the reason why, because that ball just stopped and that allowed easily Jumonville to score, which obviously now that stolen base comes in large because he was able to score. Tower gets the RBI opposite field, and now it's 8-6, Blues lead.
Now the tying run comes to the plate as that's hit in the air to deep right center field. That ball is a couple hops against the wall. They're going to wave Tower around third. He is going to score. Back-to-back RBI hits for the Dirt Dogs, and just like that, it is a one-run game. From 8-2 down, it is now 8-7.
You got to give credit to the Dirt Dogs, though. Fighting, clawing their way back into this one. Now it's 8-7. Runner on second, Stanton at the plate. We got an RBI back in the 6th. And now we'll see Ronnie Palmer go out to the mound to talk to Frasca. We'll see if a move is made here.
And a nice night by Cogshall tonight. 3 for 4 with 2 doubles. And a signal is made as Frasca's night is done after giving up 2 runs here in the 7th to make this a one-run game. 8-7 Blues lead it. We'll be right back here in the top of the 7th on the Beat, the Bristol Blues Broadcast Network.
Looking for a great day out on the golf course? Join us for the Central Connecticut Chambers of Commerce Golf Tournament taking place Monday, August 7th at Tunxus Country Club in Farmington. This tournament is tons of fun with lots of prizes, great food, free gifts, good company, and some beautiful golfing. Plus the chance to win 5 hole-in-one prizes, including $10,000, 2 Harleys, and 2 brand new cars. Sponsorships, foursomes, and individual golfer opportunities available. Register today at centralconnecticutchambers.org.
Jacob Wallace, the right-hander out of UConn, the new pitcher for the Blues, on in relief of Jake Frasca here in the top of the 7th inning with 2 runs in for the Dirt Dogs. With the Blues now leading 8-7 for Jacob Wallace, who is 0-3 on the season with a 3.46 ERA, 7 games, 1 start, has a save, 13 innings pitched, has struck out 14, walked 5, and allowed 10 hits. Last pitched on July 2nd on the road against the Silver Knights. Took the loss in that game when an inning allowed a run on 1 hit. Struck out 1. He's mostly pitched out of relief. His 1 start came on June 22nd in the second game of a doubleheader against the Navigators, through the only complete game of the season for the Blues. A 6-inning complete game loss. Allowed 3 runs on 5 hits, 4 strikeouts, and the Blues 3-0 lost that game against the Navigators. This will be his 2nd appearance of the season against the Dirt Dogs. In that 1 appearance, he took the loss. I was on the road on June 13th when an inning allowed a run on 1 hit, 1 walk, and 1 strikeout.
Now he comes in here, try to keep this a 1-run lead, 8-7. The Dirt Dogs, 7 runs on 10 hits, 1 error. And for the Blues, 8 runs on 10 hits and 1 error. So almost identical throughout the whole scoreboard tonight. But we'll see here. Big situation for Wallace coming in the game. Runner on second. Up by 1 out. With Stanton, who has driven home a run himself in the 6th. Tries to tie this game up. But both teams, this is why the Dirt Dogs are tough, though. First place in the division. They're down 8-2. But they have the confidence that they know they could come back at any part of this game. And so far, they have done it with 5 runs in the last 2 innings. And still work to be done here.
The runner at second is Coxall, who just drove home a run with a double. Stanton is 1 for 3 on the night, a strikeout in the 2nd, popped up to short in the 4th, and had an RBI single in the 6th, and eventually came around to score. Right-hander Wallace with a high leg kick, nasty slider. Stanton waves through it, and the count 0-1.
It's like an Andrew Miller slider for strike 1.
Had a lot of movement on it. That was a nasty pitch.
That's impressive, too, because usually relievers, when they come in the game, the first pitch is always a fastball. But right there with that slider, ooh, that was nasty.
Here's the 0-1. Another good slider. Swing and a miss, 0-2.
Again?
Well, if he's thinking fastball and swings and misses like that, and he has to swing like that on the slider, just keep throwing it if he's not recognizing it.
Yeah, I think at this point you got to do it once again for a 3rd time.
Or maybe he tries to sneak a fastball by him up in the zone. With a long set at the belt, now delivers the 0-2. Went with the slider again. 3 sliders down and away, same location. And Stanton could not hold off on any of them. So 2 gone here in the 7th. Runner still at second. That'll bring up Sean Webster for his 2nd at-bat of the game after coming in for the ejected Kessinger.
And he struck out in his first at-bat last inning in the 6th. But, yeah, Stanton could not lay off that slider 3 times. But for Wallace, he gets to strike out there. And now needs to get 1 more out to keep this lead for the Blues.
The first pitch to Webster, down and away, ball 1. That looked like a fastball there.
There it is. There's the first one. Get in there.
Well, you know, that's kind of a I mean, when you're coming up to bat, you just saw 3 nasty sliders. Do you think he's going to keep going with it, or do you try to see maybe if he throws the fastball here, do I jump all over it? But it missed anyway, so he wasn't really tempted. 1-0. Inside fastball, 2-0.
But no one's warming up in the Blues bullpen, so this is Wallace's out right here in his inning to avoid this game from at least getting tied.
Wallace, the 2-0 to Webster, in the dirt, 3-0. So 3 straight strikes to strike out Stanton And now 3 straight balls here to Webster.
And it's important, too, because if Webster reaches, anything in the gap could give the Dirt Dogs the lead, especially with the speed of Webster, who has 14 stolen bases on the season, just like his teammate Stan.
Count 3-0 to the center fielder for the Dogs. Fastball misses ball 4, so a 4-pitch walk by Wallace to Webster puts runners on first and second, 2 out. And that'll bring up Andrew Benet, who is 1 for 3.
Struck out in the 3rd, ground out to Gonzalez in the 5th, and got a base hit in the 6th. And now steps up here with 2 on, 2 out. Blues still lead 8-7.
Blues scored twice in the 1st. The Dogs tied it in the 3rd. And at the bottom of the 3rd, the Blues scored 5 times, take a 7-2 lead. They got a run in the 5th to make it 8-2. And then since then, 3 runs in the 6th for the Dogs and 2 runs so far this inning in the 7th to make it an 8-2 deficit, an 8-7 deficit. And now Wallace has missed with 5 straight and count 1-0.
Especially with this game meaning so much on the line, you wouldn't expect anything else out of both teams, especially the top 2 teams in their respective division.
A Dogs win would give them, here's the 1-0, fastball on the outside corner, 1-1. A Dogs win would give them 38 points on the season and give them an 8-point lead over the Blues in the standings. A Blues win would mean it's a 4-point Blues deficit. They would go to 32 points. That's a big swing. 1-1 fouled into the mitt of Schoenfeld. And the count 1-2.
Now you would think here 1-2 we go back to that slider for the punch out.
Most likely after the good fastball there. 1-2 the count. Runners on first and second, 2 out. Wallace trying to keep the Dogs from tying it. The 1-2 hits slowly on the ground to second. Tomosa Field throws, and that will do it. Nice job by Wallace, getting the last 2 outs of the 7th and keeping this a 1-run game. Way to the bottom of the 7th. 8-7 Blues lead it on the Beat, the Bristol Blues Broadcast Network.
The Beat and Bristol Blues Baseball would like to take you and 3 others out to the ball game. Listen to Bristol Blues Baseball home games on The Beat. Throughout the broadcast, Ricky and Mark will give out the Blues player of the game. Then head over to the Beat's website at bristolbeat.com or our Facebook page at Bristol Beat and look for the Blues Enter to Win form. All correct entries have a chance to win a family 4-pack of tickets to an upcoming home game at Muzzy Field. Each ticket comes with a first round of snacks on us, The Beat, and Bristol Blues Baseball. Listen for the player of the game to win on The Beat, the official broadcasters of Bristol Blues Baseball.
To the bottom of the 7th inning we go here on The Beat, the Bristol Blues Broadcast Network. With what looked was going to be a blowout, 8-2, Blues led it at one point, is now an 8-7 game as the Blues have tried to extend that lead again as we start the bottom of the 7th.
Well, it's the bottom of the 7th, which means it's time for some Major League Baseball birthdays on July 8th. We want to wish a happy 30th birthday to Pittsburgh Pirate Josh Harrison. The second baseman is hitting .275 on the season with 9 home runs and 27 RBIs. Harrison will be representing the National League this upcoming Tuesday at the All-Star Game in Miami. Atlanta Braves starting pitcher Jaime Garcia turns 31. The 2011 World Series champion is 2-7 on the season with a 4.55 ERA. And happy 88th birthday to former Philadelphia Athletics infielder Hector Lopez. As a member of the Yankees in Game 5 of the 1961 World Series, the left fielder tripled, hit a home run, and drove in 5 runs in the series-clinching game over the Cincinnati Reds. Who did Lopez replace in the lineup that day? The Mickey Mantle.
I just looked it up. I just realized the Pirates, Josh Harrison is the lone representative from the Pirates in the All-Star game.
Right, just one. Yeah. But he's a guy, too, we have seen so many times throughout his career not just play second base, play third, play the outfield.
Oh, absolutely. He's been all over the field. One of those super utility guys in the molds of Ben Zobrist. Due up for the Blues, it'll be Garrett Blaylock, Mitch Gumet, and Cooper Maroka. Blaylock was up in the 6th inning when Chris Davis was caught stealing for just the 2nd time all season. Benjamin Lodge on for another inning. First pitch to Blaylock has popped up, foul territory, and out of play, 0-1.
So Lodge has done, I think, what the Dirt Dogs have expected tonight. Give him a few innings out of the bullpen, especially when your ace did not give you the length that you hoped for. So Lodge has done a pretty nice job tonight for the Dirt Dogs.
0-1 to Blaylock. At the knees of the breaking ball, 0-2. Lodge so far, 3 innings, 4 hits, 1 run, 1 strikeout. So he's matched Krajnik's innings pitch total at least. 0-2, foul that one straight back, still 0-2.
And we're definitely going to have to check and see with Krajnik. Is he 100% fully okay? Can't forget about that injury back in the 1st.
Looked like he hurt himself slipping, trying to field the bunt, or maybe slipped off the mound. At that point, the field was probably a little more wet than it is now. As Blaylock lines him in center field, and he's got himself another hit. Another 3-hit game for Garrett Blaylock. He's on first to start things off in the 7th for the Blues. Then I'll bring up Mitch Gilmet,
who is 1 for 2 on the night. Popped out to second base in the 1st, doubled in the 3rd, and ground out to second base in the 5th.
For Blaylock, since the calendar turned to July, this is the 4th game he's had at least 3 hits. Had 3 hits July 1st and July 2nd, and had 4 hits on July 4th. And now he's got 3 hits tonight.
And for a guy who didn't start the year with the team, leads them in hitting.
Pitches in the dirt inside, ball 1.
Now, of course, he doesn't have the at-bats like, let's say, a Frasca or some other guys in the lineup, but still, for him to contribute like this right away, join a new team for a couple months in the summer, and hitting the way he has, this is a guy who definitely will play every day for them.
Blaylock now with that hit is he hitting a tick under 450. As they check him at first, almost got him. Blaylock now hitting 449 on the season after his base hit here in the 7th.
As Cooper Maroka is on deck, who has 2 hits on the night himself.
They check on Blaylock again. Gilmet on the night is 1 for 3. He's popped up to second, grounded out to second, and doubled. .1-0 pitch, hit on the ground to short. Gethings to Wood to Tower, not in time. So the out recorded 6-4 on the fielder's choice. That's how Gilmet reaches. He replaces Blaylock. So he's at first with 1 out, and that'll bring up Cooper Maroka.
And Maroka has had a great night at the plate for the Blues in the cleanup spot, driving in runs tonight. And we'll look to add a few more runs here, as the lead once again is only 1 for the Blues, 8-7.
Maroka 2 for 3 with 3 runs batted in. He had a 2-run double in the first, was thrown out trying to go to third on the throw to home. Drove in a run on fielder's choice in the 3rd and singled in the 5th. Breaking ball in the dirt, Gilmet thought about going to second, but instead heads back to first. The ball did not get away far enough for him to advance.
So now the count's 1-0 on Maroka as he gets a sign from Ronnie Palmer at 3rd. Maybe we'll have time for a little hit-run action.
We saw that before with Davis and Blaylock, with Blaylock at the plate. 1-0 is inside 2-0. Looks like Wallace will stay in the game and come in the 8th inning. No one warming in the Blues bullpen. There is some action in the Dirt Dogs bullpen, though. Right-hander Lodge deals. That's line foul on out of play. 2-1.
Watch out for your car over there. That was a laser.
That might have hit somebody's car.
In foul territory.
We've seen a couple cars get hit behind us.
Yes, we
near
did.
The parking lot behind us.
We did see that. Gotta be careful, especially with these Blues hitters at home. Watch out.
I just looked at the pitch count of Lodge. Yeah, he came in. This is his 4th full inning of work. What would you guess his pitch count would be coming into now at this point in the game? That's hit on the ground, left side. Throw to first is going to be well late, and it gets away. Guillemette is going to go to third. Maroka is going to go to second. So it'll be an infield hit for Maroka and an E6 on the throw by Gethings. Probably not a good decision to throw that ball. That was going to be a tough play, sliding deep in the hole to get that. Maroka probably was going to beat that out. So probably not a good decision by Gethings to try to make that throw there.
No, nice effort by him on the dive, but I think he should have just ate it, kept it, and keep the runners on first and second. But because of the throw that gets away from Tower, that allows the runners, Guillemette to go to third. Maroka is on second now, with Schoenfeld at the plate, and the Blues look to add a few more runs and get a little more cushion for their pitchers.
Now the infield will have to come in now for the Dirt Dogs, down by 1.
Was it 43 pitches for Lodge?
This will be pitch number 45.
Okay.
Which is kind of remarkable, considering he came into this game in the 4th inning and is basically at 10 pitches an inning.
That's pretty good, yeah. Absolutely. And because of that, he's still out here right now for the Dirt Dogs.
Infield comes up for the Dirt Dogs with second and third, 1 out. Pitches high to Schoenfeld, 1-0.
As you see, Towers in on the grass at first. Third baseman's creeping in here. All you need is a little fly ball by Schoenfeld and get that 9th run for the Blues.
The middle infielders, Gethings and Wood, were kind of halfway. Now they come all the way. Pitches a fastball to the knees, 1-1 on Schoenfeld.
All you got to do is make that contact, drive in the run. You definitely don't want to leave these 2 ducks on the pond. Want to get them home.
At least get one of them in to try to give them Blues pitchers some breathing room. 1-1 in the dirt. Here comes Guillemette from third. He reacted right away, and there's going to be no throw. A wild pitch. Mitch Guillemette on his toes, and that allows him to score. And there's some of that breathing room. It's 9-7 as Maroka holds at second base.
Great heads-up play there by Guillemette. Being aggressive on the base paths allows you to do that with 1 out. Scores a 9th run. Huge for the Blues. They respond once again. When Dirt Dogs get 2 on top of the 7th, they have 1 run at least here and now lead by 2.
And that was actually a good block by Benet behind the plate. It was a ball that was spiked almost at that cutout, well in front of the plate. He blocked it off his shoulder pad and went out in front of the plate, but it went so far that allowed Guillemette to score. And the only way you score on that is if you react right away, and he did. Schoenfeld takes low 3-1.
Well, you're right. Especially in that situation, you can't think about it. You have to go right from the start, which he did, and he scored.
That was a very heads-up play by Guillemette to get an extra run across.
Absolutely.
Unfortunately, Maroka did not go to third on that. Count 3-1 on Schoenfeld. Maroka is still at second, 1 out. Lodge deals. And that's hit in the air. Deep left center field. Webster will make the catch for the second out of the inning as no advance by Maroka. So 2 gone. And that'll bring up Ben Maycock.
As we see how now the coach will go out to talk to Lodge as he will make a change. So we'll see a new pitcher coming in.
So Lodge did a nice job out of the bullpen, giving them length after Grajicek only started the game, went 3 innings. And we're going to take a short break. When we come back, we'll tell you about the new Dirt Dogs pitcher, with the Blues still threatening, looking for another run here. On the beat, the Bristol Blues Broadcast Network.
Bristol Blues present Northeast Wrestling Live at Muzzy Field in Bristol, Connecticut on Friday, July 28th. See Rey Mysterio, Big Sexy Kevin Nash, Jack Swagger, Jerry Lawler, Hacksaw Jim Duggan, Wrecking Ball Ligursky, Ron Zombie, and more. Autograph signing with the stars before the event. Tickets start at only $10, available now at BristolBluesStore.com, NortheastWrestling.com, or at the Stadium Box Office. See Rey Mysterio, Kevin Nash, Jack Swagger, and more live at Muzzy Field in Bristol on Friday, July 28th. Brought to you by Ben & Jerry's of Connecticut.
The middle of the bottom of the 7th inning still going, and the new pitcher for the Dirt Dogs will be the right-hander Nashawn Galbraith, native of Newton, Massachusetts, who goes to Elon, all the way down there in North Carolina. This will be his 10th appearance of the season, has a 5.74 ERA, 15 2/3 innings, struck out 14, walked 9, and allowed 14 hits. He last pitched on July 5th against the Rocks, went an inning and 2/3 in that game, allowed 3 earned runs on 4 hits. He's made 1 appearance this season against the Blues. That came on June 13th, went 2 2/3, did not allow a run, 2 hits, 2 walks, and he struck out 2.
And his now responsibility is to keep Maroka at third, get Maycog out here, who has 2 hits already on the night, and keep this deficit at least at 2 with 6 outs to go for the Blues in this game as they try to creep back into the West Division and at least that number 1 spot, not too far behind from the first seed, Dirt Dogs.
And just watching Galbraith's warm-up tosses, I can't really understand why he has a 5.79 ERA unless he's just, now he has walked 9 and 15 2/3 and allowed 14 hits, but he has such an exaggerated, we've seen guys with Submarine, but he pitches, when you look at that motion, he comes, sets up on the third base side of the rubber and has a hop and a kind of weird sidearm 3/4 hybrid delivery. Doesn't look very comfortable. I would not want to face him if I was a right-handed hitter.
Oh, no, not for sure. Yeah, when you have a little twist to your delivery here, tries to throw off the batter. I think Maycock, he's not worried about it. He's trying to get this RBI here as Maroka is still on second. But we'll see if something like that could come large into effect because Maroka could have been on third, but we'll see if Maycock could pick him up and get the 10th run for the Blues here in the 7th.
Maycock, a left-handed hitter, so he really doesn't have to deal with that funkiness from the right side of the plate. Pitches high and away, ball 1. I just looked it up. Lefties are hitting .429 against Galbraith. And righties hitting just .212.
There's a difference right there.
High and away, ball 2.
Especially as a lefty hitter, it's very easier to see the ball coming your way as opposed to a righty.
A right-hander, it looks like when he's delivering the ball, it must look like he's delivering it, it's like coming at your head. The ball looks like it's going to start right at you. 2-0, hit on the ground to second. Wood fields, throws out Maycock to end the inning. But the Blues do get a run on the heads-up base running by Mitch Gilmet, scoring on the wild pitch. After 7 full innings here at Muzzy Field, it's 9-7 Blues on the beat, the Bristol Blues Broadcast Network.
Do you have questions about your retirement? Ameriprise Private Wealth Advisor Christopher Fry can help. With the exclusive Confident Retirement approach, you'll work together to develop a retirement roadmap to get you where you want to go. Call Christopher today at 860-621-5657. His office is located at 100 Queen Street in Southington. The Confident Retirement approach is not a guarantee of future financial results. Investment advisory products and services are made available through Ameriprise Financial Services, Inc., a registered investment advisor. Go to bristolbeat.com ads directory, keyword retirement.
Welcome back to The Beat, the Bristol Blues Broadcast Network. To the top of the 8th inning we go here at Muzzy Field with the Blues leading the Dirt Dogs 9-7.
To reserve your tickets for Blues games, please call 860-582-BLUE. That's 860-582-2583. You can also visit bristolbluesbaseball.com for ticket options that are available and additional information on party packages.
Jacob Wallace on for his first full inning of work, came in and got the last out of the 7th inning. Excuse me, got the last 2 outs of the 7th inning. So this will be his first full inning of work. Due up for the Dirt Dogs, it'll be the 9-1 and 2 hitters, Bradley Wood, Jack Gethings, and Joe Jumonville. With, I would have to imagine, it's still a tight game. Only 2 runs separate the 2 teams, but that 2 runs feels like a mountain compared to the 1-run game it was heading into the bottom of the 7th. First pitch from Wallace is low ball 1.
Now you have to see here, if a couple guys get on base, let's say if there's 2 outs, do you go with Tommy Curtin for a 4-out save in a big game like you have tonight against Dirt Dogs?
That's an excellent question.
Never know.
Pitch is inside 2-0. It depends on what Wallace is doing. I mean, if he looks like he's doing well, probably leave him in there. But you never know. 2-0 the count. And that's fouled straight back. 2-1.
As Wallace tries to get himself back into the count. Down 2-1. You got to be careful here as well, Rick, because of the guys due up coming up for the Dirt Dogs. You don't want these guys coming up with runners on base, but we'll see here if Wallace cannot make that happen.
2-1 the count on Wood. Wallace deals inside 3-1. So Wallace, the last thing he wants to do with a 2-run lead is walk the leadoff man. He's one pitch away from doing that.
And Wood drove home 2 runs in his last at bat, back in the 6th. You got to be careful, even with number 9 hitter at the plate.
Now, to your point about Curtin possibly coming in, he has only had 1 appearance out of 8 games. Here's a 3-1. Hit in the air to center. Davis right there to make the catch for the first out of the 8th inning. Curtin has only made 1 appearance that has lasted longer than an inning, and that was the June 20th crazy loss right here against the Suns in that 13-11 game, where in the 10th inning he allowed 3 runs to score.
And that was the last time the Blues lost there.
Yes, it was. Yep. But that is the only time he has pitched more than an inning.
Okay.
And in that case, it was a tie game.
That's right. Yep.
Gethings takes one outside, ball 1.
But big pitch right there by Wallace. Down the count, 3-1. Throws that fastball in there, gets the out. It keeps no runners on base with Gethings now at the plate.
1-0, hit on the ground is first. Williams on a big hop will take it himself for the 2nd out of the inning. So Gethings retired. That'll bring up Joe Jumonville, who has walked twice tonight. Had a big stolen base in the 7th because on the very next pitch, after he stole the base, Tower drove him in with a single. So he has scored twice. 2 out, nobody on.
Just get that 3rd out, and we'll head to the bottom of the 8th.
And Wallace fires a strike 0-1.
Because we've seen a couple of times tonight where on both sides, those 2 quick outs, but that 3rd one always takes them a little bit longer to end the inning.
The 0-1 to Jumonville. Hit on the ground the 2nd to Mosa. And that is a nice, easy 1-2-3 inning for a fired-up Jacob Wallace. 9-7 Blues lead it as we head to the bottom of the 8th on the beat, the Bristol Blues Broadcast Network.
The CV Mason Insurance Agency is a local, family-owned, independent insurance agency whose goal is to provide you with the best possible coverage at the best possible price. Their fully licensed staff will provide you the customer service you deserve. CV Mason, 254 Main Street, Bristol, insuring families and businesses since 1883. So rest assured, they aren't going anywhere. 860-583-4127. Online at cvmasoniinsurance.com. CV Mason, there when you need them.
To the bottom of the 8th inning we go. On the beat, the Bristol Blues Broadcast Network. 9-7. Blues lead the Dirt Dogs. As the Blues will send at the bottom 3rd of the order, try to add some more runs here at the bottom of the 8th.
The Beat and Bristol Blues baseball would like to take you and 3 others out to the game. Listen to every Blues home game on The Beat, Bristol's rock mix. Throughout the broadcast, we will give out the Blues player of the game. Then you must head over to the Beat's website, bristolbeat.com, or Facebook page. Look for the Beat Blues Enter to Win form. Check this out. All correct entries have a chance to win family 4-packs of tickets to an upcoming home game at Muzzy Field. Each ticket comes with a first round of snacks on us. Tonight's player of the game is due up 4th this inning, Chris Davis. Listen for the player of the game to win only on The Beat, the official broadcasters of Bristol Blues baseball.
The 7, 8, 9 hitters, Jason Gonzalez, Mitch Williams, Mark Tomosa, to bat here in the bottom of the 8th with the Blues leading by 2. Nishan Galbraith got the final out of the bottom of the 7th, and he remains in the game. Gonzalez on the night is 1 for 2, grounded out to short, has walked and had an RBI single. Pitch is a strike, 0-1.
But Blues lead here in the bottom of the 8th, 9-7, 3 outs away from snapping that 1-game losing streak.
0-1 pitch is high, ball 1.
And improvement to 16-14 on the season. And a huge win against your division foe in the Dirt Dogs.
1-1, chopped on the ground slowly to third. Cockshaw fields, fires, and he got him. Nice play by the Dirt Dogs third baseman to retire the Blues third baseman. 1 away here in the bottom of the 8th. And that'll bring up Mitch Williams.
Mitch Williams 0 for 3 on the night. Struck out back in the 2nd. Hit into a double play in the 3rd. And also struck out in the 6th.
Pitch is in the dirt, ball 1.
As now time is called, as Benny will go out to talk to Gilbreth on the mound.
It looks like Tommy Curtin is warming out there in the bullpen. And it is indeed Tommy Curtin, as he just turned and saw the familiar 11 on the back of his uniform.
That's it, and looking for a potential save, number 8 on the year.
So he'll have at least a 2-run lead. See if the Blues can add some more. Williams takes outside 2-0. Curtin is in sole possession of the league lead in saves as Williams swings and misses over breaking ball 2-1 with 7. Certainly been one of the best pitchers on the Blues this season, and arguably one of the best relievers, as that one misses outside 3-1. Certainly one of the best relievers in the league.
You have to think, obviously, the high honor of him, Davis, and Frasca playing for the Future League team against Team USA. Great honor for all 3 guys, well deserving.
And Williams takes outside ball 4, so Williams works a 1-out walk. And that'll bring up the number 9 hitter, Mark Tomosa.
You got to come out and watch the top collegiate players participate in the FCBL All-Star Game, which is coming up on Tuesday, July 18th, right here at Muzzy Field. Limited tickets are available at bristolbluesstore.com or at the Blues retail store at 357 North Main Street in Bristol.
That All-Star Game is exactly 10 days from now. Coming up quick.
Before you know it, we'll be here.
Breaking ball misses down low to Tomosa 1-0.
You can hear all the action only on the beat.
A lot of festivities going on that day. There'll be fireworks, as you mentioned, after the game.
Fan Fest, Home Run Derby.
1-0 pitch is a breaking ball strike, 1-1.
And that's why the gates open at 3 on that Tuesday.
And the actual All-Star game starts at
7:15. Home run derby scheduled for 6:15.
1-1 the count on the Blues second baseman Mark Tomosa. That one misses down low, 2-1.
So the Blues here looking to add a little more runs, make this save opportunity potentially for Curtin a little more easier.
After Tomosa is the top of the order with the hot-hitting Davis and Blaylock. Runner goes, and that's fouled right side out of play. 2-2.
And then coming up for the Dirt Dogs next inning, the number 3, 4, and 5 hitters, Court, Tower, and Cogleshell.
A dangerous ninth inning. Two and two the count on Tomosa. Galbraith deals, swing and a miss, strike 3. Tomosa down on strikes. 2 gone here in the 8th inning. Second time Tomosa's gone down swinging. So 2 out, runner at first, then I'll bring up Chris Davis.
And look at that. Chris Davis, our player of the game, does get an opportunity to hit for the 5th time tonight. Walked in the 1st, doubled in the 3rd, popped out to right field in the 4th, and stole a bit and got a single in the 6th, but was caught stealing by the throw by Bene.
Galbraith deals, fastball on the outside corner, 0-1.
Another great night for Chris Davis at the plate in the leadoff spot tonight.
That might be his permanent home.
You would think so, especially the way he's hitting right now. Don't want to mess up that mojo.
0-1 pitch. Fastball, swing and a miss. And the count 0-2. Runner on first is Williams, who walked with 1 out. 9-7 Blues lead it in the bottom of the 8th. 0-2 to Davis. Inside, does not get any glove of Bene. So on to second goes Williams with 2 out. And the count 1-2 on the Blues center fielder.
And a little miscue right there could pay off huge for the Blues, because if Davis ever gets a base hit here, could potentially score Williams and get that 10th run. So that could be a little big play right here. We'll see if that comes to backfire with the Dirt Dogs.
Absolutely. But Davis has to try to make it count. 1-2. Hits slowly on the ground left side. Cogshaw fields, throws, and they just get Davis at first to end the inning. After 8 full, it's time to raise the curtain for Tommy. We head to the 9th. 9-7, Blues lead it on the beat, the Bristol Blues Broadcast Network.
Sometimes we make mistakes in our lives, and you may require a bail bondsman. Joe from Fernari Bail Bonds will bond you out with fast, professional service. He'll treat you with the respect and dignity you deserve. No bond is too big or too small. So when you're in trouble, give Fernari Bail Bonds a call, and Joe will get you through your most difficult situation. Joe is not only your bail bondsman, he's also your friend. Attorney referrals are available. Call Fernari Bail Bondsman at 860-919-3129. Payment plans are available, and all major credit cards are accepted. Joe's the man to get you out of a jam. Go to BristolBeat.com's ad directory, search keyword bail bonds.
To the top of the 9th inning we go here on the beat, the Bristol Blues Broadcast Network. It's Tommy Curtin time. As he tries to secure another Blues win here at Muzzy Field, the Blues lead it 9-7.
Make sure you join us for our next broadcast tomorrow afternoon at 4 as your hometown Bristol Blues host the Martha's Vineyard Sharks. As always, if you can't make it over here in the Muzzy, catch every home game of the Bristol Blues, the city's very own baseball team, on the beat, Bristol's Rock Mix. The Beat is proud to be the official broadcast station of the Bristol Blues.
Curtin on the season, 0-1, 2.16 ERA in 8 games. He's saved 7 of the 8 games he's appeared in. As we mentioned, that leads the league. 8 1/3 innings, 14 strikeouts, just 2 walks, and 8 hits allowed. He last pitched July 3rd here at Muzzy against the Bravehearts, when an inning in that game allowed 2 hits, struck out 3, and picked up the save. He has pitched 1 game against the Dirt Dogs this season, and that came in the Blues' first win of the season in Game 2 of that doubleheader on June 9th, when 2/3 of an inning, walked 1 and struck out 2 to earn his first save of the season.
Now this is very huge right here for Tommy Curtin as he faces Jeff Court, who leads off. Grounded out to Tomosa in the first. Reached on the error by Blaylock in the third. Base hit in the sixth. Struck on the seventh because on deck is Zach Tower. So you obviously want to get out Court here and leave Tower to come up with nobody on base.
The Bristol, Connecticut native who goes to Central Connecticut trying to nail down another win at home for the Blues, which would be, I believe, their 7th straight win at home. And the first pitch is popped up in the air to left. Maroka in fair territory. 1 pitch, 1 out. That's exactly how you want to start things in the 9th inning if you're Tommy Curtin.
Make it easy for you. 1 pitch. Court was aggressive, but flew out to Maroka for 1 out. And now you face Tower here, exactly in the scenario that you want, with no runners on base, and he doesn't come up as the tying run. So 2 outs away from the Blues, improving to 16-14 on the season.
Tower is 1 for 3. Walked in the second, flied out to center in the third. Pitch is high, ball 1. Struck out swinging in the 6th and had an RBI single and scored a run in the 7th. 1-0 to the big right-hander. Curtin deals. Spike that one in the dirt. And the count 2-0. On deck is Cogshaw, who's had a really good night at the plate. 3 for 4 with a pair of doubles.
Back-to-back doubles. 1 in the 6th and 1 in the 7th.
2-0. Down and away 3-0.
Curtin looking for his 8th save on the season.
1/3 away from the middle of the order. There's a fastball strike on the inside corner, 3-1.
And of course, if you're a Tower there in that situation, even though he has 9 home runs on the season, of course, because you're down by 2, you're taking all the way.
The 3-1. Popped in the air to center. Davis heading toward right center, under it. Makes the catch for the 2nd out of the inning. 2 fly ball outs for Tommy Curtin in the 9th, and the Blues are an out away, and that'll bring up Mike Cogshaw.
Well,
He's 3 for 4.
We saw Court fly out to Maroka. We saw Tower fly out to Davis, so you know Maycock is coming your way. 1 out away from a victory for the Blues. Again at Muzzy, which will be their 7th consecutive win here.
Pitch is foul over the Blues dugout third base side, 0-1. Curtin has only thrown, that was his 7th pitch.
It's pretty good.
And he's gotten 2 outs.
Effective, throwing strikes. That's what you do if you're a relief pitcher, especially if you're a closer. Don't make things interesting. 1, 2, 3.
I don't like interesting things, at least like that. Breaking ball, nasty pitch, froze Cogshaw. And the Dawgs are down to their final strike.
That's great because Tommy Curtin is the anti-Armando Benitez.
Curtin sets the 0-2. Outside ball 1.
The crowd on their feet here at Muzzy, clapping their hands. As once again the Blues having success right here at Muzzy Field.
Curtin sets the 1-2. He struck him out swinging. Schanfeld throws to first to complete the play, and the Blues win their 7th straight home game as Tommy once again pulls down the curtain. And the Blues win it 9-7.
And you love the push-ups, obviously the ritual they do out there in the outfield, but what a job by Curtin. 1, 2, 3 makes things easy, and they get the 2-run victory, 9-7 over the Dirt Dogs. A huge win for the Blues, especially against, as we talked about so many times before, a team in their own division.
So with that win, the Blues creeping up to first place in the Western Division, now just 4 points behind the Dirt Dogs. 36 points for the Dogs, 32 for the Blues. It's just 4, and this division is going to be fun as we get over the final month of the season.
Oh, yeah, these two teams have so many more games to be played. It's going to be fun, exciting between now and August 6th. And to think that these two teams play each other the last game of the season, and where is that being held? Right here.
It's going to be a fascinating finish as we get toward the end of the season. And the Blues offense, again, 9 runs on 12 hits. They really enjoy hitting at Muzzy Field. We said earlier they came into this game, their last 6 home games, 42-run score, scoring 7 runs a game. Well, that just went up after scoring 9 tonight.
Oh, they love playing here. They gel together. Everyone contributes up and down that lineup, getting hits, getting walks, working that pitch count, grinding at bats. And as you see, the crowd appreciates the victory for the Blues here tonight. And you got to give the Dirt Dogs credit because they did battle back in this game. Not enough to get the victory, but obviously a very tough team going forward in Wachusett.
And when you have 2 great relievers coming out of the bullpen at the end of the game, in Wallace and Curtin, that just makes things so much easier.
Oh, it does for sure. All those guys can give you multiple innings. They throw strikes right away. As you see, the lights now go off on the field as they're getting ready for the fireworks. But tremendous job all around. All these guys doing the right thing and getting a victory for the Blues.
So the win for the Blues will go to Takota Sitaru, who pitched really good in relief as the fireworks start. Sitar goes 3 2/3, 7 hits, 5 runs, 4 earned, 1 walk. He struck out 6. Curtin picks up his league-leading 8th save of the season, and the loss goes to the starter Krasnick, who went 3 innings, allowed 6 hits, 7 runs, 6 earned, 3 walks, and 2 strikeouts. Our thanks to our on-site producer, Mr. Huck Gallagher, along with the staff and management of Bristol Blues Baseball for making our broadcast possible. Our next game is tomorrow at 4 o'clock. So the gates will open about an hour and a half before, so that'll be at 2:30. That's against the Martha's Vineyard Sharks. If you can't make it to the game, you can catch it all right here on the beat, beginning with the pregame show a few minutes before the first pitch. Right here on the beat, the Bristol Blues Broadcast Network. So from all of us here at Muzzy Field, my name is Rick Ferraro, alongside my good buddy Mark Ferraro. Saying enjoy this Blues win, and if you're around the area, hopefully you're enjoying the fireworks. Have an excellent night, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow.
Good night, Bristol.